Hey, how's it going, guys? I hope it's a good time of day. Let's jump in. Sorry, I hit the mic there. I've been gone. This is where we last left off, I think. But I had to get my internet issues done, or solved, and all that good stuff. I'm gonna change the tunes, and we'll start the game. Alright, should be good now. Should be all set up. It's just the song again, but it's like part of the playlist now. So we're gonna hear it one more time because I don't want to fast it. It was a banger. Yeah, I'm back. Y'all wait for it. 440,000. We haven't touched this mode in like 2 days because I wanted to sift through all the internet issues. See how it was yesterday. Apparently, I had an outage at like 3:55 for like 2 minutes, but that's better than 20 minutes. But now I have faster internet speed. But I guess that's good, maybe? Who knows? I hope you're doing alright. I hope everyone is doing alright. Actually playing the game. Alright, that's the first level of the day. Mario something. Apparently the API is back, so everything is back. I'm back, my internet's back, the Edge is back, the API is back. Everything's making a return here. Everything's good again. What's up? Yeah, the API is back again. So I am now reacquiring, I am pervert acquiring the data. Oh yeah. On off game. Nice, I'm about to get raided. Be on your best behavior, chat. He's giving me the juice. I didn't realize this was on a timer. Incoming raid! Hey, what's up, guys? Hope you guys had a good stream. I was there for like half of it. I was eating dinner. But hope y'all are having a good insert time of day. I just started. Hey there. Yeah, how's it going, guys? Yeah, it's yeah, I hope y'all are having a good time. Insert time. Yeah, I just got back from not streaming for a while. Hey, thanks for the follows, appreciate it. Yeah, I had a bunch of internet issues. I had what else? I mean, the API was down. App was gone. Now it's all back. Everything's good again. So I think I'm good to go. I'm back now. Oh, but yeah, I can do a moment. You guys want a raid moment? I mean, I don't really ever use it. Thank you for following. Oh god, it's lagging. Trying to make it, guys. Moments are so weird. Sometimes they'll just lag. There you go. Hey, go get your moment. The raid moment. Yeah, we have those for some reason. Yeah, sometimes I just hand out moments when I get raided. I mean, why not? Whoa, what a moment! Whoa! I know, right? think I've already spent 2 now. I should be careful about that. But last month I had a problem where I was like, I didn't spend any, and then I was like, I had like 4 to spare, and it was like November 26th, and I was like, oh god, what'd I do here? So I gotta learn how to manage moments a little bit better. The moment. Okay, there was a moment, yeah, the last moment was when Aura had a moment, and I was in his chat, and then I'd had a reciprocal moment because he had a moment in my own chat. I can't remember what did he do? Oh yeah, he got a record in No Def Normal. He got like 49 clears. I was like, you know what? That's a moment in my chat too, because I'm listening. Like everyone else was listening to this chat. It was like, you know what? Sure, why not? Time to spend them all in one stream.
Oh shit!
Stackable moments.
Here we go again.
Actually, more like, yo, thanks for the gift of sub, appreciate it. It's more like a recursive moment or something like that. Reciprocal moment? How does that go? What would you call that? Domino effect moment? Moment. Yeah, exactly. Maybe one day I'll get better at figuring out what to make moments, except for like hitting like 450k or something. But you know, you gotta use them. You gotta get the badge up. I just hit 440k. I think that was a moment. Can't remember if it was or not. I don't even remember my own moments. But yeah, I just started the grind for today. I have only been live for like 20 minutes. Well, I mean 8 if you include the pre-stream full minute timer thing I do. But yeah, I just mentioned that like all my crap was going down, like you know, the Edge going down, the API going down, and my internet being inconsistent. So I spent a couple days off. I was playing some Pokemon off stream. Like, I was like, you know, I 100%ed the new games. Something I might want to do is expand the living dex. So I beat the living dex in the new games, and I was like, maybe I should go for just living dex everything. And so I was busy trying to get a bunch of mythicals, because that's a make or break on whether or not you can beat that, right? How many levels am I wanting to do tonight? We'll see. Probably more than 400 if I can keep the viewer count up. And the Edge. Let's see if the level viewer is down. Any idea why the API isn't? Oh, the level viewer is down still? I didn't know that. I didn't check the level viewer. I barely ever use the level viewer. I just like use it for the API. Edge. Well, I went from 216 viewers to 109 and then back to 208. What the heck? 440010. I know, right? I gotta capitalize. I have not been able to edge in a while, and I'm in my juices, you know. Raze has been acquiring all this juice, and I'm about to spend all of it, alright? Where are we going here? I haven't been getting the edge juice in like weeks because of the scuff. All that scuff that happened. So this is my first edge. Aired the one time you checked. Oh yeah, it's good now. Yeah. You didn't even say when it came back up. I just kind of like, whenever it was brought up in chat, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna check if it's up. I'm gonna run the program, and then surely enough, I found the timestamp. As in, like, whenever my program acquires the data, it gives me this message that I specifically programmed if it's successful. I don't know why I have the exclamation mark, but there. It's a completely new line. Anytime it prints out the date time, that means I successfully added to my database. No, that's not when the API came back up. That's that was the last time I got data, which is I mean it's currently running. I mean it runs every like, you know, 30 seconds or so, and it will update and give me another timestamp. But no, I just didn't even have the program running because like it used up a lot of CPU and all that. So I was like, didn't have it going for like multiple weeks because it was down. And then finally someone was like, oh, you should go check. And I'm like, all right. And surely enough, I got the timestamp, which means it's successful. Top 5 working? It probably is now. Yeah, I mean, you could probably try it now. It wasn't just trying ever so often. Got it? Nice. Oh, no. I misunderstood what you said for a second. No, I think I understand what you said. But yeah, it just updates the data and gives me a timestamp whenever the data runs that section of code and prints out, hey, you're about to add to the database. That's what that timestamp is. Yeah, there's the top 5. That means it works. Really read what's going on here. This is a 6-second course. Come on, get it together. Let's go. I almost just ran into that again. Yeah, that's my little API thing. Like, tells me where I am. I mean, another different program that reads directly from the site. That's different from the database. That command right there. But yeah, that's another way to check if things are up, and surely it is. If it doesn't show up, that means the API is down. But given that that is there, then surely enough, things are working again. That's way too long. I heard Ray's. Well, I mean, I know Ray's is. I think he's sick at the moment. I think I'm almost about to be sick, probably. I went to like a pizza place earlier today, and there was like this like 90-year-old dude who was heavily coughing that was kind of near my table. So I'm like, oh great, I'm probably gonna die now. Can't wait. Actually, I haven't gotten sick in like 5 years. Like how I kind of broke that auto. Wow. I didn't even read the instructions. But yeah, hoping to not get sick here. I mean, it's the tail end of my booster shots immunity, so I mean, I haven't even gotten my renewal yet. But it's like at the point where I'm about to like need it, so you know it's probably at its weakest right now. So it's gonna be fun. I get it. I swear, it's always December where something breaks. Like whether it's like my electronics or like even my human self here. Like something will happen. Like every single year something messes up. Last year was my laptop fan. 2 years ago it was, what is it? Oh yeah, I had to get a new phone because it just green screened on me and then I couldn't use it anymore. All happened only in December. 3 years ago, you know, I think I was, I think I broke my leg. I might have been June. What am I listening to right now? I'll give you the I'm listening to a YouTube playlist, and I can just give you the song. Hopefully it'll give you the mix that I'm listening to, but I just, you know how it says my mix on YouTube, where it just gives you a bunch of recommended videos? Yeah. So, you know, it's pretty good stuff, I think. If you're GFN or two kids and you got sick once every 2-3 years, now you get sick once every 2-3 months. Oof. I haven't lived with anyone in a while, so that's also probably why I just never get sick. Yeah, being sick sucks. You always seem to get sick right before your birthday. Oof. And mine's in August, so that's usually the least often time I get sick. I swear to get. Usually I get sick in, if what I mentioned the last time I got sick was like 5 years ago, which is insane for me. I don't know why I'm not getting sick anymore. But I mean, I'm okay with that. But yeah, it usually would happen in like anything that isn't summer, pretty much. Like late fall to like early spring to mid spring at its latest is when I would be sick. That would be my sick season. But that was like back in college. That's the last time I was sick. With my first senior year, I had 2 senior years because I double majored. Yeah, the last time I was sick was my first senior year. I got a lot of credit. But yeah, heck that noise, dude. Being sick sucks. I do not miss it, that's true. 10 seconds. How did he get sick? How did Reyes get sick? Didn't he mention he went to, like, on or something? I was barely there for that part of the conversation. But yeah, dude's gotta get better so he can give us some content, right? He's gotta, like, take a day off or something. Madgefest or groceries? Oh, we went to Madgefest again? I guess it's been a year. Is there to support a few buddies or something? Ah, got you. If these, we're gonna go to TwitchCon, maybe. That would be like the one chance that I would probably be able to see it. Because I can just straight up drive to TwitchCon. I have people I can stay with for free. I live in the general area, so that would be like very cheap for me. No airplanes, I can just drive there. I used to have that for PAX. I went to PAX once. Surprisingly, didn't get sick from it. But that was when I used to live in Seattle. Death countdown. But I think I'm overdue for going to another con at some. I literally just got a shirt with my username on it for Twitch, so I'm good to go. People can find me pretty easily if I went. Got it with all this ad money. One castle. But yeah, I just realized that it was a short stream for him. I think it was only live for 2 hours. Cause yeah, it's like only like 10:07. He usually starts at 8 PM, right? For me, I mean, I'm Central Time. I mean, not Central. I'm Mountain Time. I've not lived in this time zone long enough. I've been forever a Pacific boy. Living in this time zone is weird because it's like you go back and forth between time zones by just existing here. Everywhere else changes around you, but you stay the same. 4.6. Easy's weird like that, but also cool like that as well. Anyone get that Charizard, by the way? You guys are still playing the new Poke game? I feel like there's not a lot of people who are actually playing the game who I like follow, who I thought were like big Pokemon fans. I spent like a good pretty much the entire event just like grinding it, and now I have like 3 mil games. Ridiculous. Edge. You know me around here. I gotta unleash. You know what? Toad Run? Is that what that says? Toad Ran? How long is this gonna take? Is that why he's not streaming it anymore? Yeah, I kind of just stopped. I can't remember. He got the mount, right? But he didn't turn his mount into Knuckles the Echidna, which is the fun part. Because you can glide and you can climb shit. It's pretty much you're riding Knuckles. Yeah, exactly. Well, you say once an hour, but whenever I get rated, I definitely jack up the ads because... Ka-ching! 253. I actually get all that money. It's like, why would you not take advantage of that? Yeah, I mean, I've literally made like, what, like 500, 600 bucks from an Aura raid once. It was crazy. All I just needed to do was wait till the chat is quiet, like till like no one's talking in the chat, and then just spam the ad button. Yeah, big bucks. At that point, I would feel less guilty. Because, like, you know, I'm just literally pressing a button that's generating me revenue. I know, right? From this game called Maple Story. It's the dollar sign. I mean, not the dollar sign. It's the dollar sprite thing. How am I gonna get past this? Was I not supposed to pick up a thing? Yeah, there's like cash stacks. It's called mesos. You know, rhymes with pesos. Mexico's currency. You guys are about to get coconut. Oh. It's a very coconut mall level right here. Ad done, nice. Yeah, what was I explaining? Yeah, basically if I get like raided, if I get raided, then I jack up the ad because holy shit, you can make so much money from that. You get bold. You just push a button and you get free money. It's crazy. 8 seconds. And I make if I guys I mean like if I showed you guys a graph of like the money I make on Twitch, you would see that at least 90% of it is probably from ads. 10% of it is from, like, actually 9% of it is from, like, subs, and, like, the 1% is from cheering. It's something like that. Which I feel like is not normal, but, I mean, I'm gaming the system, I guess. And then I just tank the punishment whenever it happens. And SMBU, Acorn Plains 1. Like, randomly, it's weird. Whenever they, like, time me out from getting ads, it's like 2 weeks. And it's always been that. And it happens randomly. Actually, no, it happens specifically. Every single time it's happened, I've gotten rated twice on that specific day. Like, it can't handle it. And it, like, apparently viewer count doesn't matter. It's, if I get rated twice, that's the trigger so far. Like, I was rated when I was playing Pokemon, I got rated twice, and each raid had like 5 people in it. And so, like, you know, it's like a huge raid or anything, but like the day after, and I wasn't even spamming ads that day, it just took me out. I was like, what the? That's all it takes. So yeah, every single time it's happened, I got rated twice. So hopefully I don't get rated again. It's really weird. There's got to be some, like, parameters that I'm unaware of on why that triggers. But that is my observation here. It's every single time it's happened. First time it happened, it was with Z7 and Raze. Second time it happened, actually same 2 people, Z7 and Raze. It was the song's a banger. Third time it happened, 2 Pokemon streamers who I happened to trade Violet exclusives for my Scarlet exclusives. They finished their raid, and I mean, they finished their stream, so they raided me. Because I think I mentioned to them that I was streaming me getting the living decks, and I'm like, yo, that's cool. But yeah, then I got bought for 2 weeks, and now I'm back again. It's been 2 weeks. Got it like yesterday. I mean, I got my stuff back. I mean, like I said, everything is good, like, all at the same time. Speaking about good things, you want to know a good purchase I made? That new Nintendo 3DS XL. Because I bought it used for like $220. Look, go on Amazon and see what it is right now. 1 month later. I cannot find a single one for under $400. It just doubled in price. Holy shit. I was like, god damn. Yeah, even the used ones. Literally a minimum of $400 for 3DS right now. I bought it because specifically, like, if I were to stream like 3DS games, I could try to make myself do that at some point. People panic buying them before the eShop closes. I don't know. They might be. But here's the thing. If you homebrew your 3DS, there's something called an H-Shop. And you want to know what the H-Shop is? It's literally everything in the eShop. But, like, there is no time limit. And you get it for free. So if people knew about the 8-Shop, I'm pretty sure the prices would not skyrocket. There are some DLCs I want to buy just to have them, I guess. You know, FOMO. Like, I want to buy the new Super Mario Bros. 2 DLC, which I never did. Yeah, some people don't know that. Funny. Funny, and also sucks, because if I'm trying to buy, like, something so I can stream, like 3DS content, then all the shit goes up because of people's lack of awareness. So if someone were to spread the good news that, hey, your shit's not going away, it's gonna be there. You can go pretty much download all your crap whenever. Then maybe the price wouldn't be so insane. But I guess another reason for the price is also because, I mean, they're not, like, the physical 3DS is not being sold anymore. I mean, that's a big thing. I'm just glad I got, you know, the best 3DS, the new 3DS XL. You know, while I still could. Imagine if they release. They won't do that. They've never done that before. I mean, technically they have for like NES and NES, but those don't count. Those are not like the original versions. They're all updated to work on actual TV, you know, inputs and all that. Why am I playing this like 5 years long? The Wii U have something like that. That's might be the main cause of concern for that. But interestingly, the Wii U prices I don't think are going up. It's the 3DS. I have every single Pokemon game up to Gen 7 on that 3DS now. All of them, including, you know, counterparts. You know, I have Red and I also have Blue. I have Gold, I also have Silver, blah blah blah. I guess technically I don't have the GBA games, because it's really hard to get those on there. I mean, there's injections and all that. Also, thank you for all, appreciate that. But some of them like don't work too well. Like the Emerald one has some weird screen glitch, where it kind of like warps like the top like portion of it a little bit to the bottom of the screen. It's kind of weird. Or loops. I'm pretty sure the injection's like bad or something. But even then, you can't even transfer mons anyways through injections, I'm pretty sure. So, what I did when I was on my little mythical hunt, here's what I did. I downloaded the bonus disc for USA for Pokemon Coliseum. I didn't even download the original Coliseum. I just downloaded the bonus disc. And then I got Pokemon Ruby and did a transfer all through emulators. And then, because I have an R4i card, I transferred the Jirachi up to Gen 4, you know, on the DS games. I think it was Soul Silver that I used. And then I put the Soul Silver on my R4i card, where it treats it like an actual piece of hardware. And then I traded it to my actual hardware, my actual physical copy of the game. So it was very convoluted. So now it's in Gen 5 right now because I haven't bought Pokemon Pink. I wonder how much longer they're gonna support Pokemon Bank. It'd be kind of weird if they just like stopped support. Like no one knows how long it's gonna last. Maybe there will be like private servers or something. I don't know. But then you wouldn't be able to connect it to home unless there's also Switch homebrew. I don't know. It's kind of stuff. Yeah, one of my quests is currently is to get all the mythicals. That way I know I can get all the actual spawns if I do like an all living dex sort of. If I can't do it, then the whole thing's moot, right? That could be a fun little project. But probably like everything before like Gen 8's probably gonna be not streamed. So I mean that would kind of make like the whole thing just a self-imposed achievement at that point. 12.8. Yeah, it does involve a lot of game chart codes in terms of like spawning in event-specific items. That way you can quote-unquote legitimately catch them on. So look at those 4s and 0s. There's a huge between them. Love doing that stuff as a kid. Oh, hacking in the required items. Well, I mean, the reason you need to hack in the required items and not just like turn on a game chart code that puts it in the wild is because of a legality checker. Like, I don't think there's a legality checker for if you got a item you're not supposed to go to a place or go to the place, you know, a faraway island, for example. You need the old map. You need a key item to get to like the Mew Island. But as long as you catch them on, right, then it's legal, right, to transfer up to Gen 8. That's kind of the goal. Yeah, no. We run ads around here. It's not a big surprise. You know, I've only run 3 sets of ads in this first hour I've been live. We got the worst is 9 minutes in the first hour. That's not like too bad. I've gotten I've done a lot worse. I've done like 18 minutes in an hour when like literally no one's talking. I'm just like, you know, I'm min-maxing the ad button. Well, here's what I recommend for you guys. Honestly, I know it's like not affordable for everyone, but don't sub to me. Just buy Turbo. That way you get ads removed for everyone, and I get all that ad money. Ooh. Or, I mean, you could also get the blocker. If they're super annoying and you don't want to deal with them. Get the, what is it called? The alternative player. I don't mind that much. It's mainly, I want to milk the people who are sleeping right now. Yeah, exactly. Instead of some, I mean, I laid out a matrix of this before. I laid out the payment matrix. I can't remember where it is, but I have like this table of the 5 different viewer experiences. I have to find it, but I think I kind of remember it off the top of my head, anyways. Yes. Exactly, yeah, look it up. It's actually a feature of Twitch Turbo. Oh, you're in the other room and didn't quite catch it? Yeah. So, here, let me talk about the Matrix. So there's 5 different viewing experiences. The first one, oh, another Mall remix, pretty good. It's like the third Mall remix playlist. Yeah. So I'm gonna order this by the ability for me to make money to nothing. All right. To me not making money. So top tier is someone subs and has Twitch Turbo. That would be the best possible outcome. Second best outcome would be I mean, this is in terms of my revenue. Second best outcome is someone has Twitch Turbo. And I guess technically it's tied with the third. Yeah, someone has Twitch Turbo. They don't get ads, but I get the money that they would have gotten from ads that would have played at the time I pressed the button. And then the third best is no ads, vanilla experience, no sub. Fourth best, I think, is actually being subbed to me. And then in dead last, you know, where I don't make any money at all, is if someone's using an alt player to get rid of ads, which I also encourage people to do if it's like annoying to them, because like I understand. But yeah, those are the 5 different viewing experiences. But like, I'm mainly milking the people who are sleeping, who aren't changing pet setting. 3 different life insurance ads. Yeah, sub plus turbo is top tier because not only are you subbed to me, but you're giving me turbo money. So I can give you ads. I can give you ads as a sub, and then you literally wouldn't get hit with the ads anyways. And also, I make money from the revenue that you would have generated for me. Yeah, damn. Reinsurance ad. Ignore his level. So, yeah, I had like a matrix, right? I had like a list, or like a table of those 5 experiences. That's the money I receive. And then in terms of that order, I also had like a column that was like, what does the viewer either have to pay or what's their experience? Or yeah, 2 different columns. One is what if they have to pay and what's the experience? And obviously, it would cost the most to make me benefit the most. I think the most probably economical choice for both cases is to just not sub or anything, just the vanilla experience. So then you have to watch the ad. That's the only, out of the 5 different experiences, that's the only experience that you actually have to watch ads. The other 4 experiences, you don't. In terms of cost, let's see. The sub plus turbo is $2.50. I mean, not $2.50. $5 per month, assuming everything's tier 1. Plus, like $8.99. So that's $13.98 in 1 month. Second best experience is the what was it again? Turbo only. That's only $9.99 a month, or $8.99 a month. Sorry. Third best experience costs you $0 a month. I mean, then you get ads. Fourth best experience was the sub one, which costs you $2.50 a month. And then the 5th one is free. Just like the, I mean, that's the no ad experience, but with the alt viewer. Maybe. I don't have the program up. My Ninja's 4,000. And you know what's weird? I installed this or I didn't install it. I mean, I added it to my dashboard. Apparently, there's something called the Ads Manager, and it's really weird. It says if I don't press the ad button whatsoever, the next ad will play in 1 hour and 7 minutes. Well, obviously, everything is gonna be manual, and then the time like goes up exponentially the more I press it. So I wonder. Like, this is a new feature, so I guess this might give me some more insight here. It'd be very interesting to experiment with. Yeah. Actually, no, I think in, last time I used one was a while ago, but, I think in the, called... God, I can't remember what it's called. But one of the alt viewers that I used, I was still getting channel points. But the thing with the ads was I would have to pause the stream when the ads were happening and then press play. And then that would turn off the ads for like 10 seconds, even if it's like 3 minutes. Then I would just have to repeatedly do that. Yeah, that's kind of weird. 9. Oh, yeah. Check this out. Here, watch this. I'm not going to adhere to it, but look at this. Look at this feature here. Look at the top left of the screen. Yeah, this thing's weird. I mean, obviously, I'm just gonna press ads whenever I feel like it, but... Thanks for a follow, appreciate it.
Thank you for following.
Okay, you got the ad timer. Honestly, Ray should get this on the stream, maybe. Yeah, probably. Non-partition section? But the weird thing is, that's not accurate, like the ad timer, that's not accurate with the message it gives me. It says every single time I push the add button, it will delay ads by 3 minutes, and that does not seem to be the case. It is not a delay of 3 minutes, it's an exponential process. Like, hold on, check this out. I'm gonna do it again. And just watch the timer, alright? It says reduced by 3 minutes. Our next auto ad is reduced by 3 minutes. Like the ad timer, I saw it on fail screen because it lets you know when not say something. Dang. Yeah, I just gave you ads because I literally said I was gonna give ads so we could see the timer. I said watch the timer. Yeah, I don't think Twitch liked that title that I had a month ago. That might have been the reason I lost it in the first place. So yeah, it says ads in progress, but like watch what it's gonna say after the ads in progress are done for those who are not receiving ads right now. There's some weird crap going on, alright? I don't know if it's a bug or not, but oh hell yeah. Pick from State Farm. I think you need Disney Plus and DiGiorno this time, damn. I think I had DiGiorno once, that was alright. But I didn't buy it because of ads. I never buy anything because of ads. I think ads are stupid, and I like think of it as in like in a satirical state of mind. Like I would never physically buy any of these products any of these people are selling. But apparently it makes me money. Which is why I don't understand why the ad culture is even a thing. My companies read out like this. I say that and I'm reading out right now, but they're to blame, not me, alright? They made this a thing, not me. Grab this, holy shit. Get up there, and we're good. Blame the companies, not the streamer. I just got a Papa John's ad on my phone. That one shows up a lot. The one with that girl who like steals the pizza from like her boyfriend or something while she's streaming. You know what I'm talking about? That ad shows up so many times. So many times. Yeah, by the way, I watch my own ads. I mean, I gotta give myself 3 cents, right? Yeah, look at what the timer says now. It says now 1 hour and 31 minutes. You see that? Remember when it said delaying by 3 minutes? When it was like 1 hour and 6 minutes? Yeah, that's not 3 minutes. That's 25 minutes. What's going on there? A couple days ago, every single time I hit the ad button for 3 minutes, it would go up by 6 hours. Like, what the heck is that? And then when my ad's fixed, it didn't do the 6 hour thing. So something... Dude, I don't understand this timer. I do not understand it at all. So I guess maybe when I'm in trouble, it goes up by 6 hours. When I'm not, it goes up by 30 minutes. Even though it says 3 minutes. I don't get it. Also, I think it's really weird because they said one time, the first time I got ads, that they were permanently putting me off the system because of quote-unquote fraud, and then they never explained why. But then they gave me my ads back 2 weeks later, anyway, like with the first email, so they never followed through with the perma threat. So, I don't know. Yeah, that's when I was doing ads for like 18 minutes now. Yeah, I mainly get the Papa John's one a lot. I sometimes get the State Farm one as well. I think I got a Honda one in there. But it's like, how many times can you show that commercial to one person? Like, realistically, I feel like they're so out of touch here. Like, how many times can you show the same ad to one person, and they're just not gonna buy it? Like, they're just not gonna partake in it. Why continue to show them the ad? They're just you're just pissing off people at that. Yeah, I just got pizza, but I didn't get Papa John's. I got a brand that is exclusive to my area. Family-owned restaurants pizza. Plus, got New York style pizzas. New York style pizza in Arizona? Yeah. Got the same ad 3 consecutive times. Not like 3 continuous blocks, you mean single block with the same ad 3 times. Yeah, exactly. I have that mindset too. It's like if you show the same ads, someone like more like not even a double-digit amount of times, less than that even, they're probably not. Please give us variety. Detroit style is where it's at. I've never had Detroit style. I always hear how critical New Yorkers are about their pizza. How you know, how they want to show off their pizza and say that they have the best pizza. Maybe they have decent pizza. Hulu even worse with variety. What, do you just get the same ads like 10 times in a row in Hulu? I don't have a Hulu subscription. I'm a naughty boy and I just find everything I want on the internet for free. Super spongy with cheese caramelized all around the outside. I mean, I have to try it before I could judge it. Alright, never had it before though. There's like 5 ads. Damn. You know, sometimes you gotta just get by. Which is second worst. I know YouTube ads you can easily skip because of ad blockers, but Twitch, you know, tries to go out of their way to circumvent it. They try. Oh, you say you should. Oh my goodness. Yeah, if you like pizza and what you described sounds like a hello interest, you should. I mean, that's not fact. I think it's hilarious that it got you though. Kind of fun. Wait, did that? I think I did an unblock. Yeah, it's been 20 seconds anyways. I fucked up. Right? I think I unblocked you. But I'd never had you blocked in the first place. I was trying to unban you, but I think it hit unblock myself. This user successfully unignored. Great. Yeah, I know, right? Sometimes you backseat the pizza. Oh my god. Grinds my gears. White pizza, when you describe sounds even a little interesting, it might behoove you to let you know that Jets. I think I had Jets once. I don't remember it. My dad got it for me when I was like 10. I don't think it was his favorite pizza. You should. Yeah, I'm not unbanning you. You're just gonna have to sit there for 20 seconds and twiddle your thumbs, alright? 6.5. Obviously backseating me without the content though. don't like pineapple on pizza, but you love the fact that the global icon has it on the grounds that's too good of a troll. I mean, I'm not like, I don't really care about the whole pineapple on pizza thing. Like, people get like all uppity about it, but it's like, I don't really care. Like, if it's pizza, it's pizza. I'll have it. If I really hate the pineapple specifically, I'll just remove it from the pizza and then it's just cheese pizza, right? Like, who cares? But yeah, I remember when I was at school, we would have like really long, no, it was like a after school thing. I can't remember what it was, but one of the professors just got us like pizzas. I think it was like for the senior project or something like that. One of the professors during the presentation just brought in pizza, and like one of the options was pineapple on pizza, and I think that was like the one that was left, and I was like, you know, whatever, I'll have it. If it's the only flavor that's left, I'll just remove the pineapple, whatever. And you get a cheese, the pizza. Like pineapple and sausage on crust. I can't tell if I like thin crust more than regular crust. I mean, you guys know what mod pizza is, right? I mean, I'm assuming it's like not just a local place because I've seen it in both Seattle and Phoenix. But I know that mod pizza has a lot, I mean, like specializes in thin crust pizza, right? Pineapple pizza is better than no pizza. I mean, even the pineapple is not even worse. Sometimes we'll just have it anyway. Mod. You have a mod Gmail, by the way. MODDE. Thank you. Sometimes I like a good old, mod pizza. We're really getting into thin crust, actually, but that's when he had Jets for the first time. Like, that's just something over. You know what I don't miss? I used to like this before they changed their crust. I used to like Domino's when I lived in Texas, where I was born. But when I moved to Seattle, when I went there, I almost threw up from having Domino's pizza. I feel like it might be like a regional like recipe or something like that. Maybe I could be wrong. But yeah, Domino's pizza in Texas for some reason is much better than Domino's pizza in Seattle. I doubt that's the case, but I know they changed their crust, and I was like, oh, it's awful now. Yeah, I don't do Domino's. Let's just say that. I used to be a huge fan of the 2 times Tuesday event that they used to do like a decade and a half ago. But then they changed their recipe, and it literally made me like throw up. I'm not even joking. So, and we're not having Domino's anymore. You cannot convince me. I had a guy though when I lived in Seattle. I had a guy who was really super chill who like ran a Little Caesars, and holy shit, the pizza was so cheap there. It was like $5 for a huge ass pizza, and that's where I went. That's what I got for high school when I went to high school. Like a $5 huge pizza. Hell yeah. But then the guy like ran out of business, but he was like super lax and sometimes would just give me and my friend like free pizza, like just on the house for no reason. That's probably why that went out of business. Like I had no relations with that guy. He was just super chill and giving out free pizza to people. you refuse to eat there now? And I mean, I worked at a place that served pizza. I think I made the pizza like once. I didn't have to do that like often. I was a cook / dishwasher, washer. Oh, that's twister for someone bad with the SHs. Yeah, like that. I was a dishwasher / cook. And I made pizza like once, and then I got fired. Because I clocked out like 5 minutes late, and I'm like, are you fucking serious? So that's why I hate jobs like that, and I will probably never like a job like that anymore. The owner was a greedy piece of shit, so I was just like, you know what, I'm out of there. I'm not even gonna reapply. I mean, I wasn't even making a lot of money there anyway. I literally have made more on Twitch than I have at that place. Isn't that kind of fucked up? I've made more not putting on clothes and staying in my room than I have busting my ass being a cook. What the fuck? Yeah, free pizza is a good business practice for pizza area anyways. Yeah, free anything probably isn't good for any business. I mean, it's a business. Like, isn't that like the antithesis to the word free? You know, businesses are trying to min-max all the time, right? Even at the cost of their own employees. The owner specifically. Costco making free samples work. Yeah, but I don't know how they do it. They just kind of make things happen. I don't know where they're getting their money from. They're kind of scuffed. Unfortunately, a Costco near me is not very near me. So I have to make a decision on gas, on whether or not I should go to Costco or go to the one that's like, I have a gas station that's like, it's super expensive, but it's really near me. Like, as in, like, I can walk to it in 5 minutes. But the problem is it's probably one of the most expensive stations in the entire area, in the entire metro area, which fucking sucks. Because I live in, like, the middle of, I would say not the middle of nowhere, but the outskirts. Let me check my gas prices, alright? Let's see what the good old gas buddy says about what's going on. Because holy shit, it was like over $5 at one point. I'm not paying for that. I'm just gonna wait for a good deal. Did you guys know I only spent, since I moved to AZ, I've only spent about $200 on gas? I've been living here for like, August 2021. I've only spent $200 on gas. I just never gas up because I never have to leave my location that much. And part of that money was just moving here and refueling. How? Wait, how for what? For VRIM or how for me? Is he as famously car dependent? Yeah, but I just don't go anywhere. I hardly leave my location. I hardly leave my abode. Therefore, I don't spend money on gas. I mean, gas is actually cheaper here than Seattle. Holy shit. I forgot, are you in AZ? I can't remember. I know one of my viewers were... No, it was like Mooing Lemur. I think one of the Raze's mods was in AZ. Like a different part of AZ. I have to get food right? Yeah, fortunately, remember when I was talking about the whole gas station being within a walking distance? Guess where the Safeway is? It's in the same parking lot. Yeah, I can literally walk to the Safeway that I live nearby. So not only can I walk to the gas station, I can also walk to the Safeway. So I mean, technically, I don't need a car to get things going here, but, you know, it's nice to have a car around here if I want to, like, go to, like, restaurants or something. Or do other services. No, I can walk to, like, a shopping center, although that would be kind of far. It's, like, 5 miles away. I can walk to, like, a shopping center and it has a Dave & Buster's. And go to the arcade. Walkable neighborhood in AZ, huh? I know, in the suburbs, too? It's kind of crazy. Like, I can literally walk to the mall. No, it's like an outdoor mall. It's not an actual mall. I don't live by the actual indoor mall that AZ's famous for. The Fashion Square, or the Fashion Center. I've never been there before. Way too far for me. This is gonna take way too long. Ah, Herman. Love your family lives in AZ. You have an electric bike that you can efficiently take with. But no, when I lived in fucking Seattle, okay, I'll just say where I mean the general area of where I lived specifically. I lived in the greater area of Redmond. Holy shit. Actually going places was difficult. Like, my nearest Safeway was like fucking 8 miles away. I couldn't just walk there. I had to bike there at the minimum. And that would take literally like 2 hours one way. So... Because I had to go through neighborhoods because it was very bike unfriendly. So, you know, it wasn't a direct 8 miles. But here, I mean, I can just walk there. I mean, when I went to college, though, it was also different in WA, so specifically the Redmond area fucking sucks. But when I went to college, I didn't live in the Redmond area. I was, like, way up north, towards the border. And... I had a Hagen's in my backyard. It was even closer than my whole 5-minute walk thing to the gas station. I had a Hagen's in my backyard. I could literally take the shopping cart from the Hagen's and then bring it to my apartment and then easily drop it off in the back side of the Hagen's. Where carts were just kind of lying around. I could literally take the cart into my apartment and no one would care. You're born in Everett? Nice. I mean, I wasn't born in Everett, but I lived near Everett-ish. Very specifically the Redmond area. I won't say which one. Yeah, that's great. And the great part is my apartment had an elevator too, so I would just like go in, I would go in my elevator with the shopping cart. No one would even bat an eye. I mean, it was pretty barren in the apartment complex, anyways. So I'd just take the shopping cart into the elevator, and then take it to the whatever floor I lived on, and then just drop my groceries off with the cart in my apartment. I would unload there. I would just go to my pantry, and it would, you know, I could just grab it from the grocery cart, put it into my pantry directly, and then I would just bring the shopping cart back. Easy. I wish I had that. But no, I'll have to settle with grocery store being 5 minutes away from me walking. I mean, I'll just drive to the grocery store when I need it, because it's like, you know, even less time taken, like 2 minutes. But that was probably my best living situation ever. Holy shit, that place was amazing. I could walk to campus too, it was great. I mean, I could take the bus, which is what I usually did. But if I missed the bus, I could just walk and be fine. In fact, that's what I would like to do in the summer. I would just walk. But winter sucks there. Winter it would be like 20 to 30 degrees Fahrenheit, which is not fun to walk in, obviously. It's not a bar that was really near where I lived, so I could just go there. I could walk there too. I could walk to the bar. Oh my god, that place was great for walking. I lived in probably the best location you could possibly live in for walking places. There are multiple bars I could access, including this hecking gaming bar, and oh my god, this place was great. I miss the city that I used to live in so much. So there's a gaming bar, and what you could do in the gaming bar is you could just there are like 30-40 TVs set up, and what you would do, I mean, typically it would not be a bar in the middle of the day, but it turns into a bar at the nighttime where they kick out all the kids. You could just like, order a drink, and then while you're at the bar, you'd be like, hey, put this game, and they would have a huge collection of games on the TV. Yeah, put this game on the TV, so you could play Smash Ultimate on the TV, you could play Mario Kart, you could play Mario Party. There's actually so many, like a big variety of games. That place was amazing. I miss that, and I'm sad that more places don't do that. That's like a family-owned bar, so that's why that's not a thing. Best bar in the world. Like, holy shit. I would go there every day if I could. It's called Best Buds, I'll just say that. And it's called Best Bud Gaming Lounge. And I went there for my birthday once, when I was in college. And it was probably the best place to spend a birthday. In beer? Video games? That's what I'm having right now. But with other people? Amazing. Like all my college buds. I think it'd be funny if I was still living there and I could just stream from there. Drunk streams from a bar. Actually, I don't get drunk. I'm so desensitized to alcohol that I just don't get drunk ever. I do have to pee though. It makes me want to pee. Probably gonna go. Go run some. Go this Kirby music. I'm back. Yeah, so my body has this weird trait of being immune to pretty much everything. Yeah, so I don't get fat or overweight. I don't get drunk. I mean, I don't get like throw up drunk, I should say. And I don't get sick. And I'm immune to spicy foods too as well. So I don't know what's going on with me, but I think I rolled pretty good on the RNG. The only problem I have with my body is whatever I do in terms of exercise, I cannot get physically like stronger. From a dude who has done 4 different sports in high school, I'd never got stronger when I did them. So that's like the one drawback I don't understand. I've always been like super like lightweight. I can eat whatever the hell I want and not get fat. More insurance ad. I can eat spicy foods like chicken wings. I can eat the max flavor chicken wings. Spicy setting, whatever you want to call it. And be fine. I don't know, man. My body's weird. And I'm just immune to sickness. Maybe it's because of the beer. Maybe I'm drinking the exact right amount of beer per day that all this shit's happening. Which doesn't make sense because you're supposed to gain weight when you drink beer, right? I don't know. I've also never been over 150 pounds. Although, I'm the heaviest I've ever been ever. Today. I think I'm like 145 pounds right now. That's the heaviest I've ever been in my life. And I am, you know, in my late 20s and all that. Which is kind of insane. And you know my drinking habits, right? I have drinks literally every single fucking time I stream. You're thick. So good. But yeah, I don't know what's up with my body, but I mean, I like those characteristics of it. I like the part where I'm immune to literally everything. It's like that Flutter main that I picked up that's immune to 3 different types of weaknesses. Or, types. Normal, fighting, and dragon, you know what I mean. You need to be drunk if you wanted to be 500,000 FM2 levels. Yo, same. You just don't eat that much. 3 times a day is so much. Yeah, I don't eat much either. I mean, I only had 2 slices of pizza today, and I didn't really want to eat more than that. I have 6 more slices in a bowl to come. Part of the reason I wanted to get the hell out of that place was the story I was talking about earlier, when that guy who was like 90 years old was like coughing constantly in the restaurant. He was sitting in the middle of the restaurant, and I was sitting at one of the booths on the outside, and I was like, this guy's coughing so much that I'm kind of nervous that he's gonna make me somehow sick. So I got the hell out of there. Even though I don't get sick. I think we established this. I have not gotten sick since the year 2017. I'm just gonna say that Ray's definitely paid for my beer tonight, and then some. Like, at least 10 to 20 times and then some. Let's say. Got sick last weekend. Damn. Just we'll get sick for it. I don't know. No, that sucks though. Maybe I just fought off all the like. Maybe my immune system has like got all the sick out of the way and just fought everything, and just knows. Or I mean, like, you know, not like a severe version of everything, but can just learn from a small amount of anything. You know what I mean? Maybe that's what's going on. And my body is very quick to adapt. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe having the correct amount of beer per day is making my immune system vulnerable / invulnerable enough to just learn from anything. I don't know. I can't describe it, but yeah. The last time I've had physical negative things happen in my body in terms of injury or sickness was in 2020 when my meniscus tore, and I think it was June 2020. There's even a stream of me where it like literally randomly happened on stream, and I was like, I have to end stream right now because my leg's doing this weird random thing, and then I have to go to the hospital like the next day. That's the only time I ever even been to the ER too. Well, I mean not ER, but urgent care. If you have the most SMM 2 hours for someone that has never drank while playing it. I don't know, maybe that might be the rank 2 for easy on this. I don't think he drinks. I'm pretty sure I'm like the only one in the top like 10 people in any category to drink. But hey, maybe that's the lore. You gotta drink to do well in Mario. Yeah, I tore my meniscus, and here's how it happened. And this is a very weird thing that happened to me. So in June 2020, my meniscus tore or something like that. I was sitting in a chair. I wasn't even doing anything stressful to my leg or my knee. I was cooking food in my microwave that I was sitting across from in my chair. I was waiting for it to be done. I got up, the food was done. I took it out of the microwave. I was in my room, and I turned left, and I had the worst physically fucking possible pain I ever felt in my life, ever randomly, in that moment. I didn't even do anything to my knee. It just happened. And it kept happening for the next month randomly. It kept going on and off, and I could not straighten my leg without extreme pain. I had to have my leg in a bent position. For it to not be painful. It was really weird. I don't understand what was going on, but eventually, within the end of a month, without even getting the MRI that I was quote-unquote promised by the healthcare providers, but they never did, it just recovered on its own. But I had 5 episodes of it happening, and each time it happened, my lack of ability to straighten out my leg lasted longer than the last time. So the first time it was short, it was like an hour fix. The second time was like a 2-hour fix, and eventually on the 5th time, which was the final time, it was like a 24-hour fix before I could straighten out my legs. Turns are dangerous. JB drinks, not all the time though. Dude, that guy just sounds either high or drunk all the time. I'm not gonna lie. Like every stream I see of his, he just sounds. But no, I don't know what was going on with my knee. Like honestly, and I will never find out because my knee is fine now. Well, even if I got an MRI, it would be perfectly normal. Because it's been 3 years, so I will never know what happened there, and I guess I have to live with that. It just fixed itself a month later. I never got the issue again. I don't think it was atrophy or anything. I'm as lazy as I was 3 years ago. Plus, back in 2020, that was closer to the year that I was actually in college than now. And walking everywhere. Like, I was a high jumper. And that was my dominant knee when I was in high school. You know what, you know how high jumping goes, right? In, track and field. That was the knee I put the most stress on in track and field, but I never had any abnormal effects happen when I was in track and field. It was only until half a decade later, no, not half a decade, 8 years later, when I had issues with that knee. I, like, randomly did one singular high jump event when I was in college. Like, it was an all-comers meet, because I was just nostalgic, but it didn't fuck up my knee. I think I even have footage of me doing that. In first person, which is fun. Because I have these glasses, and these glasses can record footage as I wear it. I have these cool glasses. I was about to say, would highly recommend, but I think the business shut down that distributed these. But yeah, if I go to a Twitch event, I can literally record stuff in first person if I want to. I can even wear them when I drive, and I can record things while I'm driving. Well, I should do the raised pizza thing. I recorded a video of me finding a place called Ray's Pizza, and I sent it to Ray's Fight. He never commented on it, though. I was like, dude, this is your pizza place. Right here. It's Ray's Pizza. But I don't know what happened to my fucking knee. It just crapped out for a month. Hey, you guys want to see the image? Hold on, I could probably put it on Imgur. Imgur. I'd have to find it though. I don't want to put this. Yeah, let me go find it. All right, I'll go post the screenshot in the chat. All right. I have to go into my DMs. I was like, hey, check this out. This is me. To be fair, I think Pango was visiting at the time, so he's probably busy when I sent that image to him. Oh, I found it. Okay, I immediately found it. I just need to put it on. Yeah, that was like in 2020. Now we're all older. Now we are all old. New post. Photo, video. Go in folder? I just want to find the location. Give me some. Being stuck. I want to show off this image. It's really important to you guys in the lore. Should be in pictures, okay. Not pictures. I was in my download on my picture. Upload will... Alright, upload complete. Alright, take a look at this place. It's in scenic Arizona, alright? Oh, it has lots of... Oh, Those two. Look at how many O's. That's how you know it's a Raised Fire classic. Song always makes you think of the bubblegum KK. Yeah, it's definitely Animal Farm. Look how many O's there are. How many capital O's in this photo. There's literally 4 capital O's and then a 0. Then there's the QR as if it's like a QR code. Perfect URL. I mean, you know, I'll take it. But yeah, look at that place. There's Ray's Pizza! Phoenix, Arizona. I know, right? It's not 4 in a row, but close enough. There's a QR code in there. Not really. The letters QR in there would prevent it from being... Sometimes you just generate the right Imgur code. I like calling it Imgur. I don't care if it's called Imager. Funner to call it Imgur. Tubes. Oh yeah, look at that place. I would eat pizza there. If I drove back there again. That place is actually in Scottsdale. Not Phoenix, but it's neighboring Phoenix. But I'd have to drive into the Scottsdale. We Scottish up here, lads. There. That also reminds me of that episode in South Park that was like randomly hating on Scottsdale for some reason. I mean, I've been to Scottsdale before. It's not that bad. They're like, what's the worst place on earth? And then the goth kid said Scottsdale. There's like 3 raised pizzas in Phoenix. I mean, I went to the Scottsdale one. I wonder if there's other raised pizzas like outside the state, or if it's just a Phoenix thing. Phoenix area. This one to the one that was closest. I mean, I didn't actually go there. I was going to the Best Buy that was near there, so I could get some goods. And that place was a trek to get to. I think I needed to buy a USB HUD and then a USB SHUD, I should say, and just happened to be in the same block of restaurants or like, you know, stores or whatever, was a Ray's Pizza. It's like, holy shit, I gotta send this to Ray's. Oh, there's some in New York? Yeah, I wouldn't know. Are there any in Austin, Texas, though? Because, I mean, the reason I ask is because the man himself lives in Austin. Here's something I could do, though. If Ray's ever decides to go to TwitchCon, I could be like, hey, don't fucking take a plane. You should just come to Phoenix. And then I'll drive you San Diego. Then I'll take him to Ray's Pizza. Be wholesome, I think. Like, I'll handle the first half of your trip. You've given me enough money. Or the second half, Yoshi. I mean, how far is it to drive from Austin to Phoenix? And then for me to drive from Phoenix to San Diego. Imagine how much he'd save on plane tickets. And then on top of that, I have folks that live in San Diego, so it would just benefit him even more because he wouldn't have to go to a fucking hotel. Race Pizza, but there's a Race Shack BBQ. Oh, in Austin, Texas. I don't know if he likes that place or not. Fortunately, there's no DSteves restaurants anywhere. Or anything involving the word Steve. Oh yeah. I was born and raised in Dallas, Texas. I mean, not raised. I should say born in Dallas, not raised. Raised in Seattle. I was born in Dallas, and I remember there was a Cece's Pizza. That place was pretty good. They had like a buffet. I think that was pretty popular among my family. Like, they liked the buffet setting in the Cece's Pizza. Born and raised. Yeah. I mean, neither was my username. Until, unfortunately, that person in this game made me popular in the wrong way. The person who was harassing me, like, to put me in a different video game, using my username. That was fun. To deal with people who were pissed off from the troll. That's one of the reasons I just fucking hate teenagers, because they do shit like that. You gotta understand. 1, 2. Like, if you YouTubed my username, a lot of it would be Mario Maker 2, but some of it might be a different game that I don't even play. Oh, yeah, that's the dark side of this game. Just dealing with that guy who is, like, doing that stuff to me for like 3 years. Very unfortunate. Exclamation mark block. Uh-oh, I got a second raid. No, thanks for the raid, Electronic Logic. Yeah, I was memeing and saying, like, well, I mean, I wasn't memeing, but I was like, every single time I get 2 raids, my ad goes away for 2 raids. So I'm gonna be careful with the ad, alright? But yo, what's up? How was your stream? I'm sorry to like start it with that. Yeah, we're just playing some easy on us though. Were you playing Mario Maker? That's because I have not given ads. I mean, I could give ads right now. You guys want some ads? Doing some 0%. You know I have access to all the uncleared levels in the game, pretty much. Here. I'll show you. What is it? That's... If you want to see it in the sell file, here it is. So, one of my selling points here as the, as a streamer is I'm very good with databases. I have a lot of access to this game's data. I went to school for it, you might even say. But there is 700,000 uncleared levels, at least as of the time that I collected the data. Yeah, just all in one spot right there. Sometimes that happens, I guess. But I can do other cool things with the data, like I've made not only a basic randomizer, but also an advanced randomizer as well. Which is sometimes fun to play with. And it's all chat commands. They just basically input a chat message. Went to school for Mario Maker 2, awesome. I went to school for mathematics and computer science, and if you combine those two together, you get a person who might be pretty well-rounded with data science. That's kind of a combination of the two. For those who did not have the ability to take a data science major in college, that would be the two optimal choices to get to that point. But yeah, you could say I went to school for Mario Maker 2. Someone was complaining that they haven't got ad kernel, so I give them some ads. But what controller is low on battery? It's not this controller. Must be my other controller. I'm using a Wii U Pro, so it should not give me a notification that I have low battery. Like, physically, the controller itself will have a red dot on it if it has low battery. Oh yeah. You know, I still gotta deal out the ad while I have 40 people here. Healthy plant, protein shakes and Doritos, yum. Wait, for what? Oh, for your ad? Three four WNM WB. Insurance ad drinking. No, sometimes that's just what happens. You gotta sell it to the dying people though, people who are about to die. So you make your money as an insurance salesman. Those are the people who need it the most. People who are almost dead. Force run something. Can't go faster than the screen. So, one screen transitions right now. Very cool. I should have skipped this, dude. It's basically a refreshing level with how many advertisements. They want to sell to people that have the most. You mean the least life left in it? Because if you're like in your 20s, like having health insurance, like your low 20s, probably doesn't make sense because you're very unlikely to get severely killed. Question mark. Oh yeah, that refresher sucks. This is a surprise refresher too. Of course. More life equals more time they get paid. True. But those are the people who physically need it to leave. But they don't care. They're ad companies. They're evil. I should just like say I do not endorse the people who are paying me money. I have no obligation to endorse them either. I mean, there was no contract made. You know, like, for example, with the HelloFresh stuff that Raze does, he at least is working directly with the people who are giving them the advertisements, right? But with me, you know, you're just giving me random advertisements. I do not endorse any of these people who are giving me ads. The ads. I do not know any of them. I do not know their business. I don't really care for them. So, you know, that's Twitch's obligation, not my own. I have no contract signed saying I'm forced to oblige with them. And I think they just poisoned me because I said that and then they made me cough a bunch with that swig I had with it. Mari. Some seconds. Yeah, that said T at the beginning. No, I think this is Japanese. Oh. Guys, I might try to squeeze in one more ad and then take a piss when I run the next ad. Keep in mind there's the timer at the top left, which is totally inaccurate. Ads happens whenever I feel like pressing the ad. Based on that. I think it should be known by now. Sammy tutorial. The auto adger is kind of fucked up. That it says 1.5 hours from now it will give out the next ad. No, it's gonna give out the ad. And I feel like it's deemed that ads are necessary. Dosun, no something. So in that way, yeah, I don't run the scheduler at this point because the ads manager would say the next ad is in an hour and a half. That's probably not gonna happen. Especially on my very much need to pee right now. Run. Oh, this is a free level. But I don't know if that was like an update or not. This timer thing's kind of weird. Wait, I posted it in the top left anyways. There's a sub badge for my channel. That's a snowboard. There's this game. I mean, I constantly reference this a lot, but there's this game called Maple Storm. And if you look at the pole arms, find it. Let me find it. It's not even. Where are the images? Is it in this site? Okay, I found it. I found it. So I want you to take a look at this. And this was my childhood. So there's these snowboards that you could get, which were very fast versions of the polearm. The polearm was a notoriously slow weapon for a warrior to wield in this game. But the polearms would somehow keep the weapon attack up, but also be better in speed. So everyone would just use the snowboard. So that was me. I was a polearm Dragon Knight / Dark Knight, which is a spear / polearm wielding class. I would go for the polearms because they were better, because they were faster. They have the same weapon attack for some reason. So yeah, the polearms were optimal to use. And then there was this whole class that came out that only used polearms instead of spears. And I switched to that class instead because I was like, I like these polearms. No one, like, they never get used, ever. And there's this, like, crazy combo class that only uses polearms. And it's called Aran. Or A-R-A-N, however you want to spell it and pronounce it. I actually had a professor that had the first name of A-R-A-N, and I think he pronounced it as Aaron. Like, you know, as like Aaron. So, yeah, it's funny how that worked. I even told him about the class in the game that I played for like 10 years. And he was like, holy shit, cool. I'm dumb. Yeah, if you look at the weapons, that was OG 2006 weapons, the snowboards, and they became pretty iconic, and I was like, I need to include them somehow here, because I used the shit out of polearms, because I think it was funny just smacking people with snowboards. You know, killing billions of enemies with just a freaking snowboard, I mean, that's kind of metal. See, you're Aqua? Yeah, you're the second tier. You're an Aqua snowboard. I'm gonna go pee, by the way. The sky is the first one, but I go by level. So the next one you'll get is the silver one, then you'll get the gold one, then you'll get the dark one, then the blood one, then the maple one, and then the super one. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pee. I'm back. So yeah, a little bit more lore about the snowboards, right? Yeah, those were my main weapons that I always used when I played Maple. And if you want to know a little bit more about DSteves lore outside of Mario Maker 2, I was the rank 1 in that game for quite a time. That's kind of where the lore came in. I was the rank 1 for my job and class combination, and I even had my own NPC. And you want to know who he was? I mean, my own NPC as in I could make a carbon copy of myself that would just say, I am Ultra Polearm, and I am level 200. This guy. This is my character. And you could copy yourself into an NPC. And it was pretty cool. Actually, he looked kind of different than that. He didn't have, like, the face mask and all that, but, yeah, this is that guy. That's me. In the video game that I was rank 1 in for literally the longest time. And then I went to college, and then I lost my rank 1 status, so I was like, yeah, fuck this, I'm out. Also, I kept on getting DC hacked anyways. Like, there were some stupid people who would just send packets to me that would prevent me from playing, and I was like, hey, you know, I'm done with this. Fortunately, you can't do that in this game. I'm still the rank 1 in this. Imagine if you could just DC people from Mario Maker 2. That'd be fucking dumb. Fortunately, Nintendo is a lot bigger than Nexon, so they probably have a little bit more defenses, right? In terms of preventing DDoSing and all that. I mean, not DDoSing. No, it is DDoSing, right? And you get I was thinking of doxing for a second. Very similar word. Denial of service from playing the video game. Yeah, basically I would be at like the endgame mobs. Kenji knows better than that. Yeah, he's talking. Ray's talking about Kenji earlier. Here's the thing that you gotta understand about Kenji. Not only did he do multiplayer and co-op, he did like the entire games network, like just in general. Like he wasn't the only. I think Versus might be underrepresented by someone else. I think it's not the network engineer who had created Versus. It's probably like the gameplay engineer, right? Who worked with the network engineer. But yeah, I feel like there is more than one person who worked on the network coding for this game, who worked with like the gameplay stuff, you know? But you gotta remember that the person who did the networking is responsible for putting all levels in the database, in their own database, right? I have no idea how it works. But I feel like he was not responsible for making Versus. I could be wrong. But I don't think it was just one guy. Like, I'd have to go look at the credits again, and yeah, it would probably be like a gameplay engineer that also helped with this. In addition to the networking guy. I mean, the networking guy literally put all the levels in the game, like in a database. That's probably what his job was. And then you could just pull from that level queue. Am I a Dwarf Fortress player, or am I planning on becoming one after the release today? Me? Why do you ask? I've never played Dwarf Fortress in my life. I saw Moon play it. I mean, for like 5 seconds. Also, there was like this YouTuber like 10 years ago who I watched at one point who did like funny Zelda streams. Actually, more than 10 years ago. I think it was like the earliest part of me watching YouTube videos. When Let's Plays were a thing. It released on Steam today. Oh, so that's why it's so popular? I heard Dwarf Fortress being a thing before that. What platform was it on before that? Yeah. I feel like it wasn't just one guy who made Versus. But the networking guy was not tasked with only making Versus. Like, he had to put all the levels in the game, right? He was the one who made the level database. The original guy. If I were to think of this in, like, what would a guy working on that team actually do, right? Oh, DOS. MS-DOS? Okay, this is a controller I'm not even using right now that somehow has low battery. I don't know how it got turned on. Ignore that warning. I'm using my Wii U Pro, and it does not have a red light on it right now. I just charged it. It should have 80 hours of charge. Yeah. If you remember my whole 150-hour stream, well, not 150-hour in the same day, obviously. Well, I mean, that's physically impossible, but you know what I mean. I was trying to get as many levels done as possible, trying to beat 10,000 levels as fast as I could, and I only had to charge my controller twice. Only twice. That's how powerful the Wii U Pro is. Also, it's very comfortable to flip. I think it has better triggers and the D-pad than the Switch Pro does. Like a better, more responsive D-pad. And I am mainly a D-pad player. I think Reyes uses the stick, I use the D-pad. I use the D-pad unless I'm doing a... Well, I have that record. Unless I'm using, unless we're doing P-Balloon. It's actually third party. I'm using a dongle. I think it's called a Magic NS, and it lets my Wii U Pro connect to my Switch. But I've been using that pretty much, like, since 3 years ago. Very comfy. I like it more than the Switch Pro, for sure. And I even have a Switch Pro. I just prefer this way more than the Switch Pro. The D-pad responsiveness is always good in the Mario game. Yeah, there's definitely some adaptation. It is third-party adaptation. Yeah, the device is called the Magic NS. If you look on it on Amazon, you can probably buy it. I also have an 8-bit Do. I have 2 8-bit Do controllers because one of my control sticks got scuffed. I mean, not in terms of like actual functionality, but like physically. Like it looks like someone bit on it, even though no one did. I don't know how it happened. Like, but the left control stick looks deformed somehow now. It just kind of happened in one day. It like melted or something. I don't know. So I bought another one. Both of them still work. Sapiron. But yeah, I have both the 8-bit Do and I have a Wii U Pro, and I gotta say by far, the Wii U Pro is probably the controller to go. If you're playing Mario Maker 2. I think it's physically the best controller for playing this game. We all get hungry. Yeah, I just took a bite out of my controller. I was hungry. But it does look like something took a bite out of it, even though that didn't actually happen. I don't know how that happened. But my other controller is fine right now. My other 8-bit Do. And both of them are fully functional. It just kind of looks deformed a little bit. I'd have to put a screenshot out. Mario's automatic 7 plus 100 likes. Also, I feel like the 8-bit Do is too lightweight. I mean, it's good to have a lightweight controller, but if it's that lightweight, then it doesn't feel right. I don't know. You gotta have the right balance, and I think the Wii U hits it hard here. The Wii U is lighter than the Wii U Pro controller is lighter than the Switch Pro, and the 8-bit Do is way lighter than the Wii U Pro. Also, in terms of button responsiveness, like the ABXY, I feel like Wii U nails it. 8-bit's kind of weird. It feels more digital than analog. Or I don't really know how to say that. But yeah. I would highly recommend getting the Magic NS. It's only like 20 bucks. Might even be less than that. Might be like 15 to 20 bucks. But yeah, it's an adapter for your Wii U Pro controllers to work on the Switch. And I've been using it for literally 3 years and have had no issue. My controller's fine. The adapter's fine. It's a very high quality product. I will say that. For how
not expensive it is a extremely good alternative to Switch Pro. The only thing you don't get out of it is you don't get the rumble feature. Which is fine if you don't like rumble that much anyways, like me. No-ko, this is Koopa. I forgot, no one else here is really complaining about ads right now, so I'm just gonna put out another ad. Because everyone who's physically here in the chat is subbed anyways, so no one's gonna bitch about ads, right? That's kind of the lore. If no one's here that's bitching about ads, then you gotta put out the ads. How many fire hits to beat enemy? Like fireballs? Two hits. Go. Wait, what is this level? Why is this a minute long? I'm out of here. I'm fucking out of there. Just got hit there. Okay, this level's gonna take like an eon. That's what we call it. Or an era. One of those two. Probably gonna skip that. Wait, where? How do I win? Oh, that's how I win. Okay. It's like they're obstructing the top area. A final by Marco VA. Look at these sus guys. PHX. Was that you? Are you sus? Wait, what are you talking about? You make a level or something and I just played it? Wow, that Guma just stomped all over me. A world record? I have no idea. I don't pay attention to anyone else's world records except for myself. I mean, even if I stole it, I mean, could you blame me if I did? I'm in endless. How am I supposed to know? It says Wala and then San San something. It's just a tile stream. pretty sure that he just spoke Japanese gibberish. Right. Yeah, true, I guess. Wow, I had that world record anyways. I didn't need to steal from myself. That would have been rude. Booze. What about booze? I'm having a couple. I've been having a couple booze. Very relatable music, holy shit. This just plays. Bing. Superstar. Oh, there you go. So not even you, Sad. I mean, if you want world records, you know what command to run. Got that advanced randomizer. I think that's Ray's Feller. I think he's the king. He's the Feller guy. I mean, he's the guy who's got, you know, 100k followers. I think he's the king. B1. I mean, he has an emote of one of his logos doing the feller hat. Yes. Apparently, I'm not subbed to him right now. Someone needs to give me a gifted sub to raise fire. And then I can show it off. You know, I would sub to him, but I only have like $30 in my bank account right now. I kind of went hard this month. Boom, boom. Which is why Edge is important. I cannot have that. Japan by Japan. The feller. I'm just gonna say I can't wait for next payday from Twitch. This holy shit. Get me out of this close to 0 value here. King Monty's Frozen Fiasco F1. Dude, give me the balls. What a moment. Whoa. Whoa. Oh my god, I died from the fucking wrench. Are you kidding me? What? I'm gonna have to skip this too. Keep a gloom. Jobs from Grace. A 3D Jungle by W1R. Is my internet working properly again, or am I going to lose internet again in 3 hours? Yeah, here's the thing. I tested this yesterday, and instead of losing internet for 20 minutes, I lost internet for like 4 minutes. So I don't think that's like totally repaired yet, but it might be. But I did just get a new Cox box. So hopefully that should help out things. And in fact, in terms of just internet in general, now I have far bigger speeds than I used to. Like, I used to be getting 200 Mbps, and now I'm getting 500 Mbps in terms of download speed. I think I'm about 200 upload speed. What happened? Oh, I had scuffed internet for literally no reason. Like, it just stopped working all of a sudden. Like, every single day, sometime between 2 to 4 a.m., my internet would go down for 20 minutes without any particular reason whatsoever. So that fucking sucked, and I finally contacted Cox, my ISP, and was like, hey, I'm done with this shit, please do something. And then they came to my location, and they installed a new Cox box, which has a lot faster internet speed than it used to. That's cool, but we'll see if I still have the down symptom. The downage. Yeah, exactly. What he said. And people absolutely hate them anymore. Wait, what? Is that... you mean a lot of people hate them? People absolutely hate them anymore. That's kind of a weird sentence in terms of just grammar. Yeah, I mean, AZ does not like Cox, and that's the most hated internet in this side of the country. Well, you say fix it, but like last night, even when I wasn't streaming last night, like last night I took a night off just to see if it would work or not. And at 3:55 a.m., surely enough, you know, between the 2 a.m. and the 4 a.m. time range that I'm talking about, of course, all MST, it still went down at 3:54 a.m. for like 5 minutes. It was at least better than 20 minutes. It went down for 20 minutes before that, but then it went down for 5 minutes. So it looks like, why can't it like not go down for 0 minutes like it used to? Why? But we'll see tonight if that's a continued situation here, if I need to further contact them. The dude gave me a business card when he visited, so I will have to talk to them if that is a continued issue. But it's like, why would I want to stream when that's going on? I can't have a stable connection. I was like trying to stream through it, and I just kept getting fucked up by the internet connection. In fact, if you look at my past VOD titles, you will see that that was in fact the issue, and I was like, you know, I was predicting when it would go down. Operator would be so difficult, or it would be so many different problems. You're glad that replacing mode. Its social family used to have Cox, and it was so bad. Easy, so you assume the answer is no, but has it rained recently? Well, I mean, it rains 2 times of the year. It rains weirdly at the end of the summer, and then it rains in the winter. And that's it. Better than Washington, though. That just rains like 9 months of the year. But weirdly, when it rains here, we get flash floods. But yeah, what about the rain? The rain would not affect the internet when I lived in Washington. I mean, we were kind of built for that. It has rained pretty recently, though. But like, that's not like the leading cause, because it only happens like once every couple days when it does get to the rainy part of the year. It's not like every day like Seattle, where it's just like a constant thing. Also, the good thing about the rain over here is it's not cold and rainy. It's like moderate and rainy. The raining doesn't feel bad here. Good. If I had the December rain, you're thinking it could get in somewhere since they don't bother sealing? Barely. I mean, I had rain like a couple days ago, but even on the days where it's not raining, it still happens anyways. It literally happened every single day. The modem would just reset or something. Sometime between 2 a.m. to 4 a.m. randomly. So if it was not a specific time, it would just be sometime between those 2 hours. So specific and unspecific at the same time, if that makes sense. It fucking sucked. That's why I didn't like stream like heavily, at least in MM2 for a while. I played Pokemon, where I was guaranteed to get a much lesser audience, but that was okay because I was dealing with a shitty internet. It's always like problem after problem. Like I just got my computer fan fixed. Holy shit, man. Can't I just have everything working at the same time? I just had a whole saga with my computer, my laptop fan. My viewing computer's laptop fan, not my streaming computer. I've heard a bunch of wacky stories about Cox's internet since it's surprisingly resilient. And, go through signal paths that people don't expect to intermittently work. Yeah, I mean, here's a weird thing. With the old Cox box I had, I was only getting like 100 to 200 Mbps. But now it's at 500. So I think we're trying to do better, at least. I just got the upgrade for free, too. Basically. Because my shit wasn't working. Compensated by installing a new box. Is that really how much technology can progress in 1 year? That's only download speed though. I think upload speed is still like 200 Mbps. And it used to be 200 Mbps. Like, you guys don't experience any issues unless it's something that has to do with my CPU itself. Because, like, whenever I pull up YouTube and I have that as an active window, then yeah, there will be a definite performance drop. But whenever I minimize YouTube, then it becomes a lot better. One of the things I actually asked for Christmas, though, is my dad was like, "Hey, what can I get you?" And I'm like, "Dude, can you just like up my RAM on my laptop? That'd be amazing. Can you just do that? Can you get me like a Best Buy thing, like a coupon that's like, hey, up my RAM, please." I have this laptop I can literally pick up with 2 fingers. That's streaming right now. And it needs a RAM upgrade, for sure. Yeah. Actually on both my laptops, because on my viewing computer, that's the one that's dealing with the database and sometimes has RAM issues too. Both of them are only 8 GB RAM, and they need to be 16. Because I do some pretty intensive things on both these laptops. Could definitely go for some more RAM. Yeah, I'm not even using like a computer to stream. I don't have a computer, I just have laptops. Okay. I was like, I literally don't know what else to ask for Xmas. Except for that. The only other thing I want in my life is I want to buff my QOL, like IRL, like my quality of life IRL, by getting laser surgery for my eyes, LASIK, whatever you call it. I mean, also laser in terms of my hair. Those are the only 2 things I want, really. 3. Those are the 3 things I want in my life right now. I want to get rid of the excess hair because I grow hair really fucking fast on my face, and I hate it. So I want to get rid of all my facial hair. That'd be cool. Except for eyebrows, obviously. It'd be kind of funny if I did eyebrows, though. But no, I won't do that. But yeah, that, more RAM, and then LASIK for my eyes, because I'm wearing glasses right now and I hate wearing glasses. And I've had to wear glasses half my life now. So yeah, that sucks. If I could get that rid of, that'd be amazing. Huge QOL update. I can't even see the TV from halfway across the room. That's where my TV is without putting glasses on. So, yeah. I don't know, what do you guys got on your Christmas list, or Xmas list? Gotta remember, it's not universal. What do you guys got on your holiday list, eh? Oh my god, that's 2.5 minutes. But it's like, dude, I literally bought, like, everything I could possibly want. Like, one of the things I could have asked for was, like, that new 3DS XL. But I just told you the story about how it went from $220 to $400. And I bought that before that even happened. I was like, I knew that was gonna happen. I knew it. So, yeah. I was way ahead of that. That's it. You want gift cards and candy. Hell yeah. Yeah, that sounds good. I mean, all I need is, like, Amazon gift cards. I can never have too little Amazon gift cards, because then I can just buy whatever I fucking feel like. I can just do whatever I want. I feel like every year should be a gift card year after, like, this year. But I mean, when you get to a certain age, you just buy everything for yourself, right? Taco Bell, Amazon, Dunkin' Donuts gift cards? Oh, hell yeah. I have a Taco Bell gift card I haven't used yet. It's like 25 bucks. And I got it last year for Xmas. I need to use that. Hopefully they don't expire. I'm gonna go pee after this level, alright? Pee really badly. Oh god, this 33. Okay, I'm gonna play whatever level I clear next, I'll go pee, alright? Forgot you got it for Christmas last year. So you want a Taco Bell gift card, but you have Taco Bell currency? Oh, this is gonna be a free level, by the way. Easy. Look at this. This guy makes like hundreds of these, so easy. There we go. I'll be right back. I'm there. Herb. Yeah.
Last Luigi part Princess Peach. Oh god, I forgot that thing. You forgot about the GameCube logo jingle. Remember that thing? Hey, I will say this, in terms of the, in terms of what I noticed, I feel like I can't blame him for this, but because Raze went to bed 2 hours earlier, so, everyone who was in Raze's chat, was actually physically present. Whereas, if they waited 2 hours, they would have not been physically present, and I would have gotten a lot more views. I think that's the observation I'm making here, is if you end the stream at 9 PM instead of 11 PM, I will consistently have a lot more viewers. I mean, if he ends the stream at 11 PM than 9 PM, for me. I think that's how it is, or sorry, 10 PM versus midnight. If they were awake, so they escaped. Yeah, exactly. I have like 10% of the viewers now. I do think that's funny though. Because literally everyone who just AFK in my stream, I just milk for ads. Because I mean, it's like they went to bed. All that would happen is they, did that like 2 hours later. I feel like people just like go to bed like halfway through his stream. I think that's the lore. But yeah, they split like scared fish. Oh yeah, exactly. I just gotta wait for him to go live at I mean, him to not be sick and do a half stream. 5 Nights at Freddy's. Oh, that date is almost my birthday. Off by 3 years. Yeah, I know exactly though. Literally every single time he raids me, I usually have a lot more viewers. Because it's a lot later on in the day when it happens. Yeah, you said you live in PA, right? You live in the East Coast? Kind of jealous because you get all the good shit like 3 hours earlier. Actually, 2 hours now. Yeah, his voice sounded awful. Like, I heard it. His voice sounded deeper pitched. It did sound like he was physically sick. Can you say that I've ever had that? That's how honest I'm being in that I have not gotten sick in the last, like, 5 years. I mean, I've been streaming for 3 years. I'm pretty sure in the entire time that I've been streaming, I've not had a sick voice. You're in CA and he is in PA. I guess I was asking 2 different people the same question. Yeah, I want to be back aligned with the West Coast again. I miss that. That's what my friends are all in. I have not made a single friend since moving to AZ, and I've lived here for a year, sad. I've not made a single friend. It sucks. Miss my Westerners. It's so hard to make friends when you're like in your late 20s, I feel.
like after college, and then you just move to a different state, and then it's even harder. Learning words and stuff? Hey, that's my job. Imagine living East Coast on streams would start so late. I'd like that, actually. I mean, I'm into late streams. My family member is one of my family members is actually an East Coast partnered streamer. Did you guys know that? I didn't even know that until recently. One of my own family members has 10 times the followers I do. Isn't that crazy? I didn't know that till recently. Being in the suburbs doesn't help either. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I have to drive to like everywhere I want to be. The fact that I only spent $200 in the past year on gas, I mean, should be a huge indicator. Or whenever August 2021 was, 15 months? Yeah. I've only spent less. I think the exact amount is $184 if you want to know. I could do the like. I think I literally made a not a spreadsheet, but just a text file of my expenses in terms of gas, and I think it came out to $184 in 15 months, which is almost $10 a month. That's pretty good for gas, isn't it? Yeah, wild streamer family. Who knew that other streamers were part of my family? Shouldn't have played this level. Yeah, I mean, you've been here for the coffee stuff, right? He's basically my main streamer friend. He's not related to me, obviously, but he's like a guy who I've known since high school. We did high jump together. We were taught by the same coach, so it was a very niche, small group. In fact, I met him when we were in different elementary schools, and we were doing triple jump in track and field. He had a big fro back then, which I thought was kind of funny. Now he doesn't. Now he's kind of more baldish. To be honest, that's the same that happened to me. Even though he was not white and I was white. I kind of both went baldish. But it's hard for a guy to have a fro when you're white. Let's just say that. Spending $200 a month until February of this year. Now you spend $50 a month on gas. Why? Where are you going? Are you going to like an office? Oh my god, no. On average, I've spent like what? Like I just did the math. It's like I've spent a little bit more than $10 a month on gas. Even when gas was fucking no, dude. One of the things I said I was gonna do this stream was look at Gas Buddy, and I did not even look at it. Hold on, let me actually look at the prices. Let me actually do that. I'm gonna do that after this level. I swear. I promise you. I'm gonna tell you my gas prices. How much is that there? I need the Yoshi egg. Okay, fuck me. You live in the rural area, going to office. Now you go to the office once a month. Yeah, I live in the suburbs. Down to 5:30 where you are at? Dude, that fucking sucks. Why is it more than $5 where you're at? When I was in California, when I was moving from WA to Arizona, I went to those relatives I was talking about in this earlier in the stream, where I said, you know, they lived in San Diego. And at the time, because it was like kind of mid-COVID, gas was actually like really cheap there. I was like, I mean, in comparison to what California prices would be, it was like $3.50 per gallon. Let me check. Let me check what my prices are. Google. Okay. What's it called again? Gas Buddy. Yeah, last time I was in San Diego was $3.50. In fact, I could probably just look at my expenses and see exactly how much it costed me. The app. Show me the fucking map. Jesus. I don't think I can do this on this phone. Hold on. Give me the give me the desktop site. Holy shit. Fine, I'll just look at it not on my phone. I'll look at it on desktop. No, fine, this is perfect. I can gain time all this levels. By giving me the slowest experience in the world, I'll just Mine gas. City. Now that's city. Go map. This used to be different. This used to be a different process. Where is the fucking gas prices? Yeah. I feel like it's not working. The site that I used to use, they changed something about it. Down to 530 where you're use 640, 530 not bad. Dude, 530 is fucking awful in terms of the. I'm not even sure what it got up to, but it looked like European prices for a while there. What does that mean? European prices notoriously bad. I feel like they changed their site and they can't. Oh, never mind. I found the site. Hold on. Use 2 fingers to move the map. I'm doing. Alright, zoom in. On my mobile device right now. Yeah. 2 fingers scrolling more. Ooh, it might be cheap for once. Oh, never mind. It's 460. Okay, the gas station that's like right next to me is 460 right now. Yeah, that's not cheap. But literally like not too far away from it, there's like a 389. And that's probably where I'm gonna go. Oh, actually there's a 369. Yeah, that place is pretty good. Hold on. Is that where I think it is? Yeah, this is where I got that one time. It was like 399 at one point. Yeah, it's 369 now. Yeah, I might be visiting that place. That sounds pretty good right now. Is it by the McDonald's? Yeah, it's by the McDonald's. Okay. Yeah, that's 369. Okay, we're gonna go there next time I get gas. Yeah, but you say 460 cheap, but I can go and get 369 instead if I drive a couple more miles. They pay significantly more than this, and you have they have for a long time. Make it someone more gas. Oh. You know, I'm at like half a tank. I should go and get some gas for 369 because I haven't seen it that cheap in a while. So I might do that tomorrow. Who knows? Lego Mario World 1-4. But no, when you lived in Seattle, it was like always over $5. Especially after the sudden increase. And you guys, with the ad, you're gonna pay for my gas, alright? Thank you. How am I supposed to get up to those last, like, 3? I can't even get to that last one, so. I drive a car that is 26 miles in the city and 30 miles on the highway. That's pretty good, right? That's, I think, above average, right? That's another reason why I don't spend a lot of money on gas. For those who are like, holy shit, you're spending so little on gas for a year. I'm like, not only do I not go anywhere, I drive a pretty economical car. Because I don't care about looks, I just want the heckin' job done. Also, it's easier to park in this thing, too. Kind of small. It's a smallish vehicle. But it gets the job done. Whenever I want to drive, I just drive. Kind of like a box car a little bit. But, you know, it's a little, it's a little Kia. It's a Kia. Only costed me $12,000 for its used price, and I only had to do a one-time payment, which is really fucking worth it, honestly. Actually, what I did was I saved up and got a job many years ago. That's my whole saga as a cook. It's my cook lore. I worked as a cook so I could get a car. So I could actually go places. Like, holy shit, fuck living at home with no way to escape. So I did that, and then I had enough. Well, I mean, I had like $6,000 in my bank, and my dad paid for the other $6,000, and together we bought the Kia Soul. A really good car, and it was like moderately used. It was like a 2018 model or something like that. It was like, holy shit, it was used for $12K. That old for that price? Like, holy shit, man. Like, why wouldn't you get that? Very good on gas, which I'm very thankful of. Insurance doesn't cost a lot, because I don't get into any crashes ever, because I don't ever drive. So, it's very affordable. Yeah. I paid $6,000, my dad paid $6,000, you know. And I can pretty much just afford my insurance pretty easily. And gas is not expensive either. I mean, I just told you I only paid like $200 in the past like more than a year for gas. So I feel like I'm getting my money's worth out of here. My favorite thing about the car is it's really easy to aim like in terms of parking, because I have like a screen on the front that shows me whenever I'm backing up, and like it has yellow bars, so I can like know how I'm lined up with the parking spot whenever I'm in a parking lot. That's kind of healthy, or very helpful, not healthy. Helpful, very helpful. And it's very small, so I don't really need a lot of space in here. I could probably even sleep in it too, if I got rid of the back seats. I saw a guy on YouTube that collects Honda elements, and this conversation reminded you about him. Of just a car. But yeah, one of the things I might do is I might want to try to figure out how to remove my back seats, because literally no one has ever sat in them ever. Because I don't have enough friends to do that. Nor do I have children or anything like that, so I don't need back seats. I could just turn it into like, I could just put a bed in there and be good. That'd be kind of sick. I could just sleep in my car. Use mobile hotspot for my internet. If I was to go on a trip. Like, remember when I was talking about the whole, like, me saying, hey, Reyes can, like, come drive with me? He could literally just sleep in the back of my car and be fine. If he wanted to. You're very bad at parking, so you're appreciative of... Oh yeah, hell yeah. So it only activates for, like, backing up. I'm not good at, like, you know, parking in terms of forward parking. But whenever I am backing up, I'm able to very easily see how much I need to turn left or right. You have no clue if you'll have kids or not? I mean, you gotta find yourself a partner first, and then decide that, I suppose. But I'm not interested in kids for now. I literally hate teenagers, so why would I want a kid? Green Forest. I'm a heckin' old man because I said that, aren't I? Those damn kids! You can use your eyes when going forward. I'm still bad when going forward, to be honest. So I just like park in reverse a lot of the times. Plus, it's easier for me anyways, because I can just like easily get out. Like, I can just go forward. I don't have to like look behind me for ongoing traffic. Or I shouldn't say ongoing, I should say perpendicular traffic. That's how parking lots work. I remember when I was getting my laptop fixed in terms of this fan, I would, because it's Arizona and it's very hot, even in the months of October, it was like 90 degrees, and my car was just like frying, so I would just find a place that had, I would just have a place that had, what's it called, shade. Why is that word so hard? Yeah, I just found a place that had shade in the parking lot, and then I would just play my Switch and play this pretty much while waiting for my shit to get fixed. And I had a pizza place that I would just go into in this lot, like the shopping mall that I went to. And I would just play my Switch there and wait till my shit gets fixed. I want that ride! No! God. Wait, what's going on here? Could I have just made this jump at some point? Don't tell me. Oh my god. Let me just tell you though, I've been driving since, what is it, 2018? 2018 or 2019, one of those years. And I have not gotten a ticket yet, so that's pretty good. Even though I constantly speed. I've been going up forever on that level. Oh, I know. I know. I was in a sub area and I didn't realize it. A second. Think about cars. Thanks for paying for my gas right now. As I issue out another ad. Reminds me I gotta get on my phone so I can get bonus ads. The only ticket you ever have got was in Arizona? Why were you in Arizona? Didn't you say you lived in CA? Were you just kind of like visiting? I thought the like traffic was like the cops were like way more lax over here, honestly. Because everyone sucks at driving in AZ apparently. Like no one ever fucking puts their blinker on over here in this state specifically. When I lived in Washington, people were really good at putting their blinkers on, and then when I moved to Arizona, no one fucking puts their blinker on! It's so frustrating. I'm the only person who does it. I feel weird even doing it. You lived in Albuquerque as well, and you were driving between CA and NM. Oh. Were you like in transit, like moving between New Mexico and California? We're about to get a ticket there because these traffic laws seem more lax than I've ever experienced. I mean, granted, I never got a DUI or anything in Washington either. Level Buzzle Castle. There's a time I almost got a DUI. I can tell you about that. I was with this girl and we were like hanging out together, and we decided to get tacos. And then I was driving back to my place, so I could bring her back to her car, because she parked at my place. And I almost ran a red light when a cop was perpendicular in the same intersection. I was like, oh shit, I'm so glad I did not do that. But I wasn't even like drunk or anything. That was just me being dumb. Oh, you had all your stuff. Wait, I've never gotten a DUI before. My dad's gotten like 3 DUIs before. I've never gotten a single DUI. So, I'm better than my dad. My dad got in like a motorcycle accident when he was like 19. He used to live in AZ many years before I did, actually. Like, he was kind of like born and raised there. Actually, I don't know if he was born there. I think he was raised there, but not born. Toot. But yeah, he was in apparently he had a motorcycle or something at some point, and he got in a motorcycle accident, and that fucked up his hip for like 30 years. So he never actually did physical sports with me when I was a kid because of that. He was actually like training to be an Olympic cyclist because he was like on track to be that, and then he fucked up his hip because of a DUI, I think. He literally drove into a fucking cop car while he was drunk at some point when he was 19. So yeah. That's my family history. Yeah, that's how you get a DUI. You drive into a cop car with your motorcycle. Arabian Nights. But yeah, ever since he was a teenager, he has never done anything physical in sports with me because of that incident there. And my mom was never too keen on sports either, so I literally had to like do all the sports myself pretty much. That's probably why I'm not good at growing muscle mass, maybe. In terms of genes. You're hired. But I'll tell you, my aunt was a state champion of Arizona. Do you guys know that? For some long distance running event. I don't remember which one. I think it might have been the 2 mile. But my literal aunt was a state champion. You guys know that? I don't know if I told you guys that. You know how Panga was a state champion for Connecticut? My own aunt was a state champion for Arizona. Isn't that weird? Legends in the Mario Maker community, I'm telling you. Lava Run. Maybe the Mario Maker is just all cracked on sports. Did the Bald Man? Do you guys know if the Bald Man did any sports? Like, order? I feel like he'd be really good at basketball or something. He keeps talking about basketball. I'm assuming he at one point was good at basketball in his life. I could be wrong. So just imagine the whole Mario Maker community is just full of these cracked athletes. It'd be kind of funny. Reeves even said he did football when he was a high schooler, if I remember. He did like football stuff until he got his neck broken. Something like that. Is that right? Yeah, when I went to high school, I did track and field. That was my main event here. That was the main thing I did, was a lot of track and field. I did high jump and relays. Like mid-distance relays. So I used to do a bunch of 4x4s or 400x4s, 400 meters by 4 team members. So 1600 meter relay, I think, is like formal name. You know, 1 lap around the track for each member. And then my main event was high jump. I was a good high jumper because I am extremely light, and yet I can run pretty fast, ish. Like literally, I like back in my high school days, I was like 120 pounds, and I could run like a motherfucker for some reason. I wasn't the best at like running events, but I was good enough at mid distance. And that's kind of the skills you need for high jump. You need to run fast, and you also need to jump high. So I was basically Luigi, if you think about it. High jump is, quotation marks, too dangerous these days. Wait, what? It got banned? Wait, what do you mean? From what? I'm pretty sure they're still running that event. Yeah, I used to jump like 5.5 feet. In the area you're in for elementary schools? Are you kidding me? Dude, back when I was in elementary schools, we had sawdust to work with. We didn't have a mat. We have sawdust. We had to use the scissors method by force. We couldn't do the Fosbury flop until junior high. And when I could use the Fosbury flop, I was like... I didn't used to do high jump until junior high. It was like, holy shit, this sport is great. And you can actually land on your back and sleep on the mats when everyone's being lazy. This is the best part. Kids kept hurting themselves on the mat, so they stopped doing it altogether. What? Are you kidding me? I was fine. I never got hurt. None of my teammates got hurt. No one ever who I did high jump with got hurt, so your school must have been fucking stupid. I don't know. I never got hurt ever by doing high jump. You just gotta land in literally the middle of the fucking mat. If you're somehow misaiming that hard, then yeah, you deserve to get hurt, I guess. They stole the mat. If you fuck up your jump that bad, get less dumb. Holy shit. I have never mislanded in the 4 years that I did high jump. Literally, you land on the mats. We had an incident of a kid, well, I mean, not a kid anymore. He was my age, literally, so he'd be, like, near his almost 30s. You know what I mean. An instance of this guy who landed on a standard, but then he landed on a mat. Like, he smacked the standard, but that was it. Like, the metal thing that was holding the bar. But other than that, he was fine. Will you work at? 2022, you know how it is. It only takes one kid to get hurt. Only takes one kid to get hurt. And all the things. Are you kidding me? Bro, dude, I still talk to my high jump coach. He's so cool. I loved him, dude. Even though he's like my high school guy, and I haven't had high school lessons from him for like a solid like decade. Like, I still give him like a good old happy birthday. That's how good we had a relationship with each other. His birthday is like a couple days after Xmas. I can remember it. That's how much we were fam, guys. That's how much we were fam. You got hurt once and they banned one of your favorite things in elementary? What happened there? But here's my history in high school. I did high jump. That was my main sport. For track and field, I did both high jump and did distance relays with my buddies, mostly from high jump. Like, we'd have an overall high jumps team, and we'd just run it anyways, even if it wasn't optimal. The sprinters that actually did the sprinting stuff, just run it for shits and giggles. It was fun. We also had swimming. I did swimming for 1 year, even though I wish I could have done it more. I could not because my friend was a year older than me, my IRL friend, and they would drive me to the swimming place because we did not have our own pool. We had to go to a completely different city's high school to have swimming happen. So I did that for 1 year. Tennis I did for 2 years. I was actually at my high school. And cross country I did mostly between 4th grade and 9th grade before I ditched it for tennis. Because you can always select 3 sports, right? Fall, winter, and spring, based on the trimester system we had. So, yeah. They were plastic platforms with coasters, and you would whip around on them. Wait, what? Tennis is such a fun sport. Yeah, tennis is fun. I wish I could learn the tweener though. You know what I'm talking about? People like just like shoot balls under their legs. So 1 second, I'm gonna go take a piss while ads are running. Bear with. I'm back. You're not confident enough in your aim for the tweener. Yeah, tweener is really hard. By the way, you want to know some DSteves lore? This is some drunk shit I'm gonna talk about. All right. Actually, in AZ, I had the potential to make a friend, a female friend, who was also a streamer, who liked tennis. In fact, on their like, what was it? Their Tinder profile, they said that they did tennis. also streamed on Twitch. Yeah, I befriended them, but then they never showed up. I mean, actually, they did show up to a session we were supposed to attend to both, but I was late, and they canceled it. And why they canceled it? It was 105 degrees out. Then they went home, and I was like, I just showed up, and then they went home. I'm like, are you kidding me? Oh my god, Dude, what am I supposed to do? That's my practice with tennis in the past year, was that I didn't get to play it because the person who I would be playing with left because it was too damn hot outside. And then we didn't do it again. We never rescheduled, sad. Like, they literally were there in the location. Like, we both agreed on that. Dude, I was like, I tried to get them to, like, go to this ice cream place with me. But they were like, no, that's weird. I never met you before. And then I was like, dude, you literally gave me text indicating that you seem to be dying in this moment. I was not about, like, you know, I'm not trying to get, like, a quick zing on you. I'm literally trying to fucking prevent you from dying, okay? Just go to the ice cream place. It's not a social thing. It just, like, takes 5 minutes to do that. I was like, it sounded like you were dying because they were literally canceling the whole thing as I was driving to the place. I was like, you should go to this ice cream place that's really nearby. And they were like, oh, that's kind of weird. Like, we haven't even met before. Like, what do you want me to do? I can't wait. I didn't say that specifically, but I was like, dude, it sounded like you were about to die. I was like, here's this place. Oh, you don't even have to go there with me. Just go to this place on your own. And they're like, no, it's cool, dude. I have this, whatever it was. They had like a movie or something. And they just drove home. We were both Northerners, and we were meeting for the first time, so then we did not expect the 105 to kick our asses, apparently. Wait, I showed up at the lot, and I was, like, already starting to sweat my balls off. So that's my experience with trying to interact with other people in this area. It just doesn't work, apparently. Apparently I had much more luck when I lived in Seattle than I do here, because literally that's like one of the only instances I had to socialize. I don't know. Give me the guy. Where's he going? Let's go. Never rescheduled after that, sad. Indeed, last rank to go. Can I make that jump? Yeah. Honestly, I don't remember if it was 105. It might have been like just in the 90s. I could become Sound Vortex Master and make friends at the arcade. So here's the thing, we talked about this. Both myself and Raze had a conversation about this, and myself and Panga had a two-way conversation about this. Yeah, I don't live near a Sound Vortex arcade, so yeah, that's just not gonna work. Like, I think Raze tried to get me into it was either Raze or Panga, I can't remember who. One of those two tried to get me into Sound Voltex, and it didn't work because literally the closest one is Tucson, which is 80 miles away from me. So, yeah, I'm not gonna drive 80 miles to go play Sound Voltex. Sorry. Tucson is the name of an Earthbound town, by the way. Spelled Twon. Here in the real world, it's spelled Tucson. Tucson. Fun fact. Also, more fun facts about Arizona. Did you know that the Ore region for Pokemon, you know, the whole Colosseum and Gale of Darkness, is related for Phoenix? Yeah, it's expensive to get started, yeah, I heard. Yeah, I mean, both of them literally have their own freaking cabinet, don't they? Like, no, I can't buy a $3,000 cabinet, are you kidding me? I'm desperately trying to dish out people ads. I don't have that money. What did I talk about Pokemon for? Oh yeah, the Ore thing. Yeah, Phoenix, Arizona. I didn't even know that till I moved here. I was like, holy shit, they made... I played this game before. I played Colosseum. I didn't buy it. I rented the game. And I was like, holy shit, this game was actually based off Phoenix, Arizona? That's ridiculous. I lived there. Wow. Yeah, it makes sense, because Ore is a barren wasteland. Overgrown forest by Shantytown. Although, honestly, it feels more connected than fucking Redmond, Washington did when I lived in the general area of that. Like, Redmond, Washington is definitely more suburbs than somehow Phoenix, Arizona, or its, like, you know, connected areas are, the metropolitan. It's weird. And, you know, you hear about Phoenix, Arizona being just this massive, city that should be a, suburb. But no. Redmond, Washington definitely was way more of a suburb than Phoenix, Arizona was. I'll just say that. Like, suburb involves things being not connected to each other. I just told you my story about how I had to do an 8-mile bike ride to get to a Safeway, where I had to do a 5-minute walk in Phoenix, or, you know, the surrounding areas of Phoenix, to get to the same place. Microsoft doesn't provide the development, eh? I mean, it doesn't make... just because it's Microsoft doesn't make it a suburb or a urban area, specifically. I mean, Redmond is pretty suburbs, honestly, if you actually go to Redmond, Washington. And I lived in a suburb beyond a suburb, pretty much. I will not list on the internet, because I don't want you guys stalking me. Let's just say it was nearby. Very nearby. It's a town that you would have never heard of. That was pretty much neighboring Redmond. And that's where I lived for like 20 years. That's why I say I live in Redmond, Washington, when I don't. It's close enough, like, honestly. Speaking about Tucson, this is the game that uses the word Tucson in it. Earthbound, which is what this music is from, has this town called Tucson, spelled Twon, but in Arizona, there's literally a town called Tucson, or pronounced Tucson. Tucson. You're not familiar with the area for it to mean anything to you anyways, yeah. I mean, I can tell you the surrounding areas. Like, for Redmond, there's, you know, you have Bothell, you have Duval, you have Woodinville, you have Everett, you have Bellevue. Those were all surrounding cities of the area. I lived in one of them, I'll just say that. One of those 5. Play another game you haven't played is Origins or 1. Yeah, 2 and 3 was really good. I mean, I would still play 1 anyways if you're a fan. Heard of Bellevue because of Valve? No, that's actually Redmond. Actually, literally for my birthday one year, I asked my mom to get me the cake. You know how the cake's the lie? Actually, it's not a cake. I mean, it's not a lie. It is a cake. The cake is actually true. I got literally the Portal cake, the Portal 2 cake, or Portal 1 cake, whatever it is. I got the Portal cake. The actual one that it was based off of. I got it for my birthday. Because Valve is located in Redmond, not Bellevue. Yeah. It had like cherries in it or something like that. I remember having the exact same cake. Yeah. It's actually not a really easy cake to get. It's like a very obscure place to find a cake at. Yeah, I had that cake. I was like, hell yeah. I mean, I literally just bought the game in Spain when I visited Spain. I bought Portal 2 when I was in Spain. I was like, I figured I might as well get the cake as well, since I literally live 5 miles away from the freaking cake place that it's based off of. Might as well, right? And then my mom was fortunate enough that I told them how to get it, and they got it. They just go get it, because they can easily drive 5 miles. I mean, that's not a hard thing to do, right? The cake wasn't my favorite taste, but I mean, it was good to know that I got it. I think it was for my 18th birthday. It was either my 17th or 18th birthday. But it was very fascinating that that was a thing that I could actually do. This is a triumph. But yeah, Valve, Microsoft, and you know, those companies all lived in the same area. I tasted what choked in. I know, right? There's so many Redmond companies that are just like multi-billion-dollar companies. And unfortunately, the pandemic happened when I first finished college, so I could not go to said places for work. But hey, I'll tell you this, I actually visited Nintendo of America that lived in Redmond, Washington. And I got Pokemon Dungeons Mysteries of Sky, I think. And I also got a Nintendo board game. I think it was the Mario board game. But I got a Nintendo board game, or Monopoly, from the store itself, from Nintendo's store itself. I also got a hat, but apparently my mom got rid of it, sad. Even though it was a really cool hat, it was a Zelda hat. I don't know why she got rid of it. I really like that hat, but apparently she threw it away, which sucks. I fucking bought it with my own money. When I went there. I'd wear it to this day. I mean, it had a Triforce on the hat. It was like a black hat with a golden Triforce insignia. Yeah. Fuck. At the very least, I have all the other things I bought from that store. Playable talk. But that's literally an official hat from Nintendo themselves, from John Nintendo. By Young Jedi. Maybe if I ever somehow end up in the Nintendo shop, I'll just buy it again, or I'll just buy the hat on Amazon or something. I don't know. I like that hat. That hat was fun to wear. Fire flowers or stars? Hey, now I have my own shirt. I don't know if I mentioned this before, but I have a shirt that says twitch.tv/DSteves. Pretty cool. So, in case I ever do go to a physical event, you'll be able to easily find me. I mean, because I'll just wear that shirt, literally. And it wouldn't be too hard, right? If you ever end up at TwitchCon, I'll probably just like try to like find an Aura event or something like that. I'll like go to an Order event because he usually has TwitchCon events, and then you can probably find me through there if I do that like next year or something. What font did I go with? They only had one font to go with, so I just went with that font. I went with the default font. It was not even from Twitch's own site. Because I mean, I'm still kind of mad at Twitch for like banning me from Edge. I bought it from Etsy, not from Twitch. So it's like a custom site that made my shirt. But it just says twitch.tv/DSteves on it. I mean, I could try to find the font, I guess. Where is it? Got it? Okay, yeah, I got this font. Okay, so check out this shirt. Literally the shirt I got. I do not. You don't recognize it, that's fine. I chose to believe they went with back. Here, I'll show you what they went with. Pop it up. Control C. Control. There it is. That's what I want. Imagine that font, but it says DSteves on it. No, I mean not all caps. For sure. Whatever that font is, I'm like, whatever. I'll just go with it. It'd be cool if I could get it in press start to P font, but I don't think I can get away with that. Is press start to P font is the Mario Maker P font for SMB1, or just SMB1 in general font. No, the 8-bit font. If I can ever get a font, and like, if I can ever get that font, it's actually got some kind of logo or design, not just text. Yeah, that's what I went with. I wanted to make sure that there was the Twitch logo on there, and also my username. That was the key things that I went with. Because I couldn't find that on the actual Amazon site. So I just bought it with Etsy. So yeah, if you ever see me at an event with that shirt on, that should be me. I'll be the only person who has that copy unless someone else buys that copy. I mean, I'm fine with other people buying that, I just won't receive the money for that. I don't know how to get sponsored exactly. think I need to be like much bigger to get sponsored on Twitch. Not just a lowly affiliate, you know. Bootleg DSteves merch, yeah. That'd be kind of funny. Don't press nothing. Wait, so press something? Is that what that's saying? Don't press nothing? The double negative? I'm getting mixed signals here. 14 seconds. I mean, I can go take a picture of what my shirt looks like if you want to see it. You can just go into the bathroom and take a picture of my my shirt. Me wearing it. Boom, boom, boom. But yeah, I figured, hey, if all these other streamers, you know, like if Racefire has his own merch, I should get my own merch too, right? Not really official merch, but just like anything that has my fucking username in it. Oh, like holy shit, I should get something. I've been streaming on this platform long enough. I should get my own shirt that has my own heckin' username in it. That way, people like whenever I show up to events will be like, "Hey, that's him. That's this guy." Oh god. It's him. Oh. Steve Pong. Yeah, I don't know how to run merch, but that'd be cool if I could run my own merch. I think you have to be a partner for that stuff. I could be wrong though. Unless you guys want to buy merch, I'll try to figure that out. You want to buy your own merch from me? I'm like, hell yeah. I'll figure something out if you guys actually want merch from me. 1-1 Super Mario Bros. What would that even be though? These are working. Yeah, I mean, I wonder why, right? I feel like that's more for established streamers to have that sort of thing, instead of a lowly affiliate like myself. Uno Moss, explore. It's just gonna push me through the bottom. Hey. Take it. I don't know. Maybe we'll figure that out in the year, in a year from now or more. Who knows? Whenever my stream picks up. L3W4. I mean, I'll just say I'm very grateful that I even just got like 10 followers this stream. That's a lot for me. Dude, I just got like hit head on here. What the heck? There we go. That red girl. Guys, I just realized I'm dumb. Actually, isn't the this is Mario Kart music, right? Isn't Mario Kart like DLC coming out literally today? Isn't it coming out literally today? I just realized this. Hold on, I have to check. Let me look at the Wave 3 thing. Let me look at the interwebs here. Mario Kart. You'll see Wave 3 link. Five ET, 8 ET, 13 GMT, December 7th. Wait, that's like 4 hours from now. Are you kidding me? Is that gonna be a thing in 4 hours? Holy shit. I can jump into Mario Kart in this stream if I want to. 4 hours from now? Someone confirm this? You'll be asleep probably. I mean, I might try it out at the tail end. That is the true statement. I didn't even realize. I was like listening to this Mario Kart music and I was like, oh shit, doesn't DLC come out today? No, it comes out in 3 hours. 3 hours and 25 minutes. Holy shit. Rev to McDonald's. Oh. Guys, if you're interested, we can do some Mario Karting. What do you guys think? Mario Flash 2 levels. I was like in the back of my mind, something is gonna happen on December 7th. What the hell is it? And I guess it's this. The house. Wait, what time did it say? Did it say 5 AM PT? Because I forgot I'm 6 AM. 6 AM that time. 6 AM MST. Fuck. God fucking damn it. Keep forgetting I'm not fucking Pacific Theft. Ah! Makes me mad. Sorry, I raised my voice, but makes me mad. I miss being PT, guys. I miss being PT. You get all the good stuff early for PT. I know it's only 1 hour, but still, goddamn. "3 PM GMT on the source, which looks like 7 AM PT. Here's what I'm reading. I'm reading this. This is a Google search. Whatever that is. This is a Google search of Mario Kart DLC 3 release date, and it says the release date on this one website
is at 5 a.m. PT, which is 8 a.m. ET, would be 6 a.m. MT. Or 13 o'clock GMT. We'll find out, I guess. I mean, whichever one's more accurate. Oh, hold on, I have to pull up the page on the browsers. That on my. Press.co.uk. Well, we'll find out which one it is, you know. If I can squeeze it out during this stream, that'd be cool. I mean, who knows which one's actually accurate. Yo, it's gonna have Alpine Pass though. That song is amazing if you've ever heard of it. It has a really banger tune. Can't wait to hear it in Mario Kart 8. Hold on. Let me actually play it really quickly. It's kind of a banger. I'm the music guy around here. Let me just post it real quick here. 1 second. Fucked up. Let's try this remix. See if it is. This is probably gonna be good. You'll be finding out because you will be asleep. Yeah. He goes hard. Like you hear this, right? But yeah, if that course is actually being remade into this pack, that's gonna be amazing. Just for the music. I didn't care too much about the course, I just care about the music. The goods.
Mr. Froogie is here by Elf Frog. Hey, we were talking about pizza like an hour ago. I'm kind of hungry for pizza, I'm not gonna lie. I have pizza in front of me. And it's literally smelling up the whole room, by the way. I can just have pizza whenever I feel like. Speedrun! I do that in like 7 levels. Pizza! I'm talking about this heckin' New York style pizza, right? That's what the theme of tonight is. What? Yeah. Like, what? Oh my god. I fucked up already. Supposed to make a hole. By the way, don't you think it's funny that the ad starts in message says 4 hours and 26 minutes? Yeah, no, that's not what I do around here. Oh god, that's gonna last like a whole year. Tennis, full game. Like that number keeps groaning. Wait, what number? What was I talking about? Also, hold on, let me get the old music back. There we go. Oh, the edge? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's up with it, but it's just doing its own thing. I'm literally running Edge at my own time. It says it's gonna extend it by 3 minutes every single time I press the button, but that's obviously not the case, and I'm getting lied to here. So, yeah. I think it's funny that it's there. Or two. A second. On the dang thing. There we go. have just made that jump, couldn't I have? Ba-rum-bum. Bonked into a wall. There it is, glorious. I've heroed that late. I'm probably gonna do that. Enjoy your ad. I'm back, guys. You want to know what I did? I brought my pizza box, my bed, of just my pizza. I mean, not my pizza. Piano stand, my piano bench, where I usually put my pizza boxes. And I brought it on my bed, so I might have some pizza at some point. If I feel like it. While I was taking a piss though, I had a bathroom thought. I feel like I should share with people, even though it's not relevant to the stream. You know the show Walking Dead? What if they did like a thing like the game Walking Dead, and that there would be like you know how there's like 2 different outcomes depending on what you choose. I mean, obviously there's a little bit more than 2. You know, it branches out a lot, but what if they did that with the show? And they made it so that, like, they put the 2 different outcomes on 2 different channels. So that'd be kind of hype, right? That'd be kind of cool. That'd be a good concept. Like, they'd have one outcome go on one channel, and then the other outcome go on the other channel. And then they would either converge or diverge eventually, you know. People would think that's good, and then probably pay money for ads on that show. That was a thing, but no, they never did that, did they? I mean, I never actually watched the show. I played the games though. I heard the show was pretty boring. You know, I just like to think of things whenever I'm going to the bathroom. What else am I supposed to do, right? Oh, I'm taking a pee. Yeah, I'm having that pizza right now. Slowly chomping on it. I'm not gonna have all 6 slices. Heck, I only had 2 when I was at the pizzeria. I'm on my 3rd. Out of 8. It's really hot because I poured all this hot peppers on it. That's good. I like hot stuff. Maybe over yet? That'd be cool. There you go. If you recall, I'm having pizza from a New York style pizza place. I'm enjoying some za, you know, little za. In the shroom. Good. Alright, whatever that says. You know how I diabetes. Oh my god. Fuck. Okay, where the fuck is the last one up? Kidding me? Also, I just destroyed a slice of my belly. Hey, pretty low. Taking a swig. We need the goods. Oh my god. Right, victory. Catch. Skipping. Hey, right there. Easy peasy. You guys like how it says ads in 5 hours and 7 minutes? You say that that's not true. Preface, real quick, that's not gonna be the case. Like, I'm easy to that level. my god. Are you kidding me? Give me the goal. There it is. The hold right plus Y. Double. Looks like it so far. Didn't even say anything in the title. Right. Here we are at the end. Look at that. Can I get a one check real quick? First one, if you're physically present in the chat right now. You're not sleeping. Want a quick survey here. I'll tell you what. Your response determines how many ads I send you guys. Collectively. Be less transparent here. Or more transparent. Know that no one's here, then I would have no problems releasing all the ads possible, right? Well, one of you's here. I like how it's always the subs who are here. Oh no. So that means no one's gonna bitch about ads if I just go ham on them, right? That's what I'm seeing here. You need to go to bed soon, or you need to go to bed, so good night. Alright, take it easy. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Fucked up twice here. I mean, I'll probably go to 300-ish. We'll see. The 300 is a good stream. Usually ideal is 400, but you know. After growing at least 110 coins. Greedy World Fighters. 113D. Luigi. I get in there? Yes. Pipe System by Cozy 577. Not even actual letters. Just dead? Yeah. 30 seconds anyway. Yay! Flag. Really, I don't even think I can make it to the 300. I'm getting really tired. Not 267. We made it to 2/3 of a way. You know, I don't really have a lot of people here. I'm probably just gonna go to bed soon. If that's okay with you guys. We'll play the next level out, alright? Your boy is very tired. So what does it say about the edge, though? When's the next time I can bring up the edge? The important part. Hold on a second. Three minutes and 41 seconds. Yeah, that's way too much. I think we might be done for tonight. I'm just really tired. We had a good stream. And now we only have 13 people here. It's probably not worth it to just continue. We got 268 courses done. So yeah, I'm probably gonna pass out. Thanks all for stopping by, I appreciate it. We'll pick up maybe tomorrow or something, I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'll keep going now. I don't know where else to direct you guys to, because I don't know who else is live. Actually, hold on, we can see who's live. You guys like the bald guy? Hold on. Oh, we're both playing Pokemon Scarlet Diamond. You know what? I'm gonna send this guy some love because, you know, he's my rival. And they're both playing the same game. I was gonna raid the bald man, but no, I'm gonna raid this guy. Give him some love, you know. He's my quote-unquote rival. 13 viewers are ready to raid. I have 12 viewers right now. What the heck? Alright, see ya.